We're good.
Oh!
Would someone like to give me a recap for the class?
For the
Of
class.
session 2.
Class.
Oh.
Did everyone read your notes? Do your reading.
Notes?
I did it last time. Does somebody else want to do it?
I have so many notes.
I'll fill in any blanks that might be like
I write
vital,
paragraphs,
but I
y'all.
always like to see what I like the John approach of I like to see what you guys pay attention to.
Okay, so if memory serves, our crew, 3 of us woke up in like the common area where all the other NPCs were milling about. We met multiple characters who seemed pretty nice, seemed like they want to help. And then after we did a head count, we were like, wait a minute, where's Noctis? And then they were like, about that. And then they take us to the tower where Allmander had Noctis in some sort of magical prison-y cell thing, tied up with chains. And then they said, oh, you brought somebody here who does blood magic. And it's like, well, first you invited us in. You literally invited us in. And then we managed to get them to agree to like a little exchange where we help them, they help us. They're trying to open up their little school for their new little circle of magic or whatever the heck. So they've got an eye on us. They're real sus of us, so we're trying to move real gentle. We went downstairs, we ate a heck ton of bread, like a metric ton of bread, and then well, I ate a metric ton of bread. Everyone else ate like normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On average, there's a lot of
eating her bread with a fork and a knife like a psychopath. And then let's see, Noctis and Saarebas both taught 2 students in magic a different spell. And that went about as hilariously as you could imagine. And all the while, Noctis being given the bombastic side eye because the spell that they chose to teach was one involving siphoning life energy, which did not make them more comfortable. And then Saarebas managed to roll a really high roll, like insight check on talking with, I want to say it was Evangeline? Or no, it wasn't Evangeline. It was tall lady, the other one. The armor-clad lady. Help me out. What's the other lady? The taller one. He made a hero forge of it. It's there. Someone, please.
Hold
on.
Let me go to art.
Me.
It wasn't Maeve, was it?
Is it Shurston? Is it Shurston?
Yes, it was Shurston.
Yeah.
You talked with Shurston, and then they were like, "Oh, let me take you to the chapel." They take us to the chapel. We go to the confectionery, and then there was a lever on the inside of the confectionery that takes us into a private storeroom / nursery. And then we turn around. Oh my gosh, it's Dove and Evangeline, who's still comically like wounded from the amount of damage that you did to her. And then we're supposed to advance further into the keep to go help them clear away some monsters as part of our deal to help them. And that was where we left off, I think.
Yeah.
You pretty much summed up all the best parts.
The baby.
She was like, you must have a lot of questions, and that's when we ended.
That was the final line.
Mm-hmm.
You must have a lot of questions.
It's like,
Not really.
well,
It
you
makes
don't.
sense to me.
Understood. I'll handle it.
So yeah, we ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. And you guys were also told that you could either start immediately or you could take a night to see where your like rooms will be and start in the morning. But as you stand before this elven woman, who again wears a little bit more of like a battle-ready garb compared to most of the other mages who wear more traditional robes. This is a mage that's been around the block, has seen a little bit more combat. Yet this veteran mage has been wounded, and she keeps clutching her side from where Syretia's arrow hit her in session 1. Still, she has enough energy to take a stand with Dove in hand and join you all in some much needed discussion.
Yeah. I don't even know where to start.
Then I'll start. How did you come upon Dove?
In a tree. In a stump.
I see. Damn it, I was only gone for a minute. I was carrying her back to safety. But I had to ward off all those creatures.
So you left her in a tree? By herself?
That was not a good choice.
A defenseless baby?
I hit her as well as I could. I didn't have a choice.
Oh. And
Why
you
not
found
just
her.
wrap her on?
I was working with what I had. She wasn't meant to be my mission, you see.
What was your mission?
Well, as Elmander mentioned, I oversee the recruitment efforts for Dirloch Hold. I go out to the other circles of Magi, the other Dalish clans, and look for more students. And I was on one such excursion when I happened upon her.
How?
You just found her? What do you mean?
Well, much like how you came across her in the stump, it was very much a chance encounter. You see, my latest expedition was to Cumberland in Navarra. We had heard some distressing reports from the Circle of Magi there, and we were looking for some recruits. Perhaps the students would wish to get away from the pandemonium, whatever was going on there. But I had only just come ashore, only to notice stacks of smoke and dust in place of where the tower should have been. The only survivor was a woman, and she crawled towards me with every last breath, every last ounce of strength she had, and gave this child to me. She was only able to tell me to protect her child at all costs, for both sides of the veil depended upon it, before she succumbed to her wounds.
We kind of were told the same.
Told?
Yeah,
could've told you?
man. This guy.
I had no traveling companion.
I don't think it was a companion.
You're saying someone else knows about her.
Either I don't know if he knows about her or if he just happened upon her while you were away. He just told us about her and wanted us to help keep her safe while you were away, not there. So that's what we were doing.
I've had a similar encounter.
How so?
After sailing back across that sea, I arrived back in the south, and nearly the entire time I was pursued by these creatures.
The wolves.
Not just wolves. There's this corruption.
The darkness. That kind of was crawling after you.
Yes, it's some kind of demonic magic. I don't understand it. But it pursued me the entire way back. It can infect any creature.
Hmm.
And it only seems driven by one goal. To take Dove away from us. This baby is being hunted. And this place, with all of its wards against all manner of fade magic, is potentially the safest place for her.
I mean, you could have just said that.
I didn't know you. I still don't know you. But
Well, I'm
The more I-
Noctis.
yes, I remember. From the top of the keep.
Well,
And I personally have no ounce of friendliness or sympathy towards blood mages. But for some reason, Dove here seems to trust you immensely.
well, they were one of the ones that saved her. And I think Dev might be smart enough to know that.
I don't understand her reasoning, as when I try to commune with her magic, it's all very unclear. But her love for the
As-
four of you is undeniable.
As the conversation is happening, Noctis starts going like this to the baby.
She just starts giggling.
See, she likes me.
Voheim has his arms crossed and he is just freaking fuming. Like you could cook an egg. You could cook an egg on his forehead. He is just scowling with his arms crossed, staring daggers at Evangeline.
I do have a question. Do you guys keep track of all blood mages? Or just the ones that come walking through your door?
She's just like kind of trying to look at you, Noctis, but can't avert her gaze away from Voheim, who seems to be mean-mugging her. Well, we don't recruit blood mages, so we don't have to keep track of them. Is there a problem, Sir Voheim?
Voheim strides forward,
Oh no.
takes out his
Oh.
axe, and just points. Even though he is a small little dude,
Uh-huh.
but he just points his finger in her face, and he says, "I need to go and kill something, and upon my return, if you have not told Almander what you're doing, I will tell him myself. You have brought danger to every person in this keep, and you have the gall to pretend as though you are keeping everyone's needs in mind. If you actually want to protect that child, you will tell Almander what is going on. If he is the man who you think he is and who I think he is, he will do everything in his power to help, but he trusts you. He trusts you implicitly, and to keep this from him is wrong on every level."
She just kind of fronts on you and just goes, "It's been a long, treacherous week of travel. I was running non-stop. I haven't ironed out all the details yet. I'm trying to do this the best way And you could see she kind of like is exerting herself more than she should. And Sherston just goes like, darling, sit down.
Save your excuses for your slumber. I do not care. When the enemy is at the gates and you are responsible with the safety of the keep, you tell your superior what is going on."
He's right, Eva. It's as I suggested. We should keep Elmander in the loop after. You say he has enough on his mind as it is, running this school, but surely he'd want to help.
Keeping Dove here doesn't just endanger your life, it endangers his dream.
And Evangeline just kind of like sighs and just goes like, it really isn't that simple. You see, Dove is technically an abomination.
Well,
What does that mean?
join the club.
Make a history check if you don't know what that means.
I will.
I will also make one.
I'll make one just
You
for
know
the heck of
Syretia,
it.
She wants to know everything, so let's see.
If everybody's doing
Okay.
it, I guess.
20!
12.
Oh,
17.
Wait. Where's my history? Dirty 20.
wow. Okay. So, not a very high DC. It's a pretty well-known thing. Saarebas and Syretia,
Mhm.
you know exactly what an abomination is. This is an individual, particularly a mage, most of the time, that is that has a demon attached to them.
Oh, okay. It's Lucanus. Okay, that makes sense.
hmm
Same thing.
For those of you that rolled your 20s, Voheim and Noctis, you know that abominations are not really accepted in almost any society. They're very, very taboo in mage circles. It's grounds for immediate tranquility. It's grounds for being put to death at in the worst cases.
A baby?
Yes. Like I said, I haven't had much time to commune as I've been running from all manner of creatures. Werewolves, drakes. But I know that she possesses some kind of power. Because of whatever's attached to her. That makes her connected to the Fade. And the beings who inhabit it, spirits and demons.
As you took flight with the child the other night, my companions and I distinctly heard a malevolent voice calling out after you took Dove away. It's very clear that this darkness desires the child, and we saw the kind of pain and death that this darkness carries. Can it not be inferred, then, that this child would somehow strike at the very heart of this darkness? Why else would it seek to destroy it, unless it were somehow important?
So what do you suggest? We just give her up?
Absolutely
You think it'll
not.
go away?
Well,
yeah, not on the
no.
table, sir.
I am suggesting that if Allmander wishes to build a school of magic from the ground up, he makes the rules about what is to be done. This is an opportunity to do something that no one's done before, and he could build his legacy off of that.
Okay, make a persuasion check. Pretty tough DC.
Yeah, it's only a 13.
13. With a 13, he just goes, I tell him when the time is right. I'm still not recovered. We're barely off the ground here. The last thing we need is for the entire school to know that we're harboring an abomination.
What sort of company do you keep in this place? Do you trust any of your friends? Do you really think if you went in and told them about the child that all of them would rise together as one and kill the child then and there? Either you trust these people or you don't.
It's not that. I trust everyone here implicitly. Everyone that's come through that gate has passed our test. But
Do they all
We'll
wake
never
up in
grow.
chains?
only you, Noctis. Only you. Remember, you're only here because the baby wishes it so.
Well, lucky me.
Your words only increase my bloodlust. My word still stands. Either you tell the old man or I'll tell him if I survive the caverns.
Oh,
One day, Voheim. And how about this? You get to be there when I reveal it. In fact, I might even consider it after your expedition into the depths.
And you best recover quickly.
And Shurston just kind of goes like, if you really are in a hurry to go kill something, I can give you the report as I show you to your rooms.
awesome.
I guess. Yeah.
And she just goes up to Evangeline and just says like it really couldn't hurt. We all established this place to do good, not to hold secrets from each other. I know you only want what's best for her, but please do consider what I said and what Voheim has said. We're all on the same team, dear. And she just gives her a pat on the shoulder and walks you guys out.
Saarebas,
Noctis is
Saarebas.
gonna lean into the closest person and go, do y'all think that they're,
Do you want me to go back and ask them? I can.
no.
Oh.
Saarebas, tell me to put my axe away before I do something rash.
I agree with many of your sentiments, Dwarf, but your temperament could use some cooling.
Voheim just takes a deep breath, puts his axe away, and if Dove is still anywhere in the area, he's just going to, position himself so that way he's, basically eye to eye with little Dove, and he's just gonna press his forehead against her head.
Oh.
And just very gently, just presses his forehead against her little forehead, and then he looks at Evangeline and says,
Take care of her. You've done so thus far.
As of right now, it's my sole mission in life. As long as I breathe, I'll stand between her and any danger that befalls her.
Now I feel bad for trying to kill you. Come on.
For what it's worth, I also feel bad for the way things went down.
If we had just used our words, it would have been so much better.
Yeah, but those weird werewolves showed up. I don't think we had time to talk. Even if we wanted to. Although that would have been preferable. But...
I mean, I was gonna put her in the house before you grabbed her.
It's pointless to worry about what was. We need to simply figure out what we'll do next.
That was no place for a child. Even without monsters. The environment was too harsh, too unforgiving. Besides,
I feel
we've been
like
pestered non-stop by those Inquisition police.
you see, I feel like everywhere is unforgiving, but in all matters.
Are you
It doesn't
okay,
have to
Nox?
be.
And she just looked at
Behind
Noctis after that and be like, "Are you
behind these
okay?"
thick stone walls.
I feel I'm not even talking about physically. I'm talking about how you can't forgive.
Okay. What were you saying, Evangeline? Sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I think I was saying you all should be on your way.
Right.
Yes, the sooner we go to bed, the sooner I can get breakfast. Let's move.
Alright, yeah.
All right, Shurston leads you back out the way you came, as Eva stays behind, cradling Dove.
I think Syretia's gonna turn back. Good night, Dove, and just wave to her. Just, yeah.
She just stares at you wide-eyed and kind of gives a little grin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, after that, she'll turn around and, yeah, follow everyone else.
Well, that could have gone better.
Yeah, especially for those of us who I said to stay their temper. She's just gonna look over at Voheim.
No. He really had a point.
He might have had a point, but there's better ways to do it than raising your voice. In my experience, I don't know, maybe I'm just do things differently than most people.
No one said this was ever going to be easy. But as it stands, the only people who know about Dove is the four of you, and then Eva and I.
I have a question. I couldn't help but notice.
All right.
Oh God.
But are you two like, if you know what I mean?
Oh, married? Yes.
Oh, awesome. I heard you calling her some names, so I wanted to make sure I wasn't assuming.
Yes, well, it didn't start out that way, but yes, we do look after each other.
Rooms.
You know,
Yeah. Tell me more.
It's funny. We were actually sent to kill each other originally.
Oh,
That's romantic.
enemies to lovers.
Truly.
During the
enemies
Mage
to
Templar
love.
War, my captain told me to go after a fugitive apostate, and her clan got word of pursuing Templars. Long story short, neither of us wanted anything to do with the business of killing each other. And after a few spells were slung, after a few flurries of the blade, we both just kind of laughed at the absurdity of our predicaments.
Oh, that's real nice.
And now it's been 2 years.
I think you two make a lovely couple.
Thank you. We're trying to build something nice here.
Yes, well, we'll have to see. If our mission goes successfully, we'll remove some pests from your lovely home.
Right. The pest situation. That's been a bit of a challenge. See, Eva and I, and even Elmander, can do away with these creatures, but we simply don't have the time. Every moment Elmander spends in the dungeons is putting this entire operation at risk. If we lose him, I'm afraid there's no Dirloch hold. I still need sworn oath to watch over all the mages. And Eva's in no condition to fight. And now we have Dove to look after. And though we've always wanted to raise a baby, I think there could have been better circumstances. This is all just very complicated.
Well, there's no time like the present to learn, isn't that right?
I agree with that. Luckily, we have some open rooms. We're keeping many of the turrets vacant for potential students in the future. You all could stay at the ones at the top.
Ooh. That sounds
As
fun.
long as the one that will be given to Noctis doesn't have any iron bars across the front, then it's agreeable.
Hey,
Agree.
if Dove trusts them, then we all do.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Thank you.
I'm not really sure how that works. The way Eva talks with her.
She said something about her being connected to the Fade. What does she know
Yeah.
about the Fade?
She thinks she has some kind of spirit or demon powers of some kind. And that could potentially be used for the elven people.
In what way?
Well, as I understand it, the elves are on the move.
Right, we heard about that briefly.
The future is very uncertain for their kind, and I'm more than happy to help people find their place. And this baby could be a very key part of this. She could grow up to be quite the leader.
A question for you then.
Of course.
Is the child dangerous?
A very good question. That's the question I seem to be asking. I find myself going to sleep every night thinking of the worst possible scenario of this whole thing. That is my job, after all.
She's a baby. What can a baby do?
Well,
A baby I've only known for a day. And
I mean, she
I
also
don't want
brings
to throw out a child.
darkness.
I want to raise that child, protect this child. But if it's going to endanger the elven people, this school we've worked so hard to set up. Look, I don't want to send it away.
Where would she go?
The moment you send her away is the moment we leave as well. So,
I don't know. Perhaps Eva would hate me for saying this. Perhaps the Chantry could help. But they're not exactly friends of the elves.
From what I've heard, no, they're not.
I think this child's life is probably safest with the outcasts.
Yeah.
The outcasts.
yeah, us.
Well, I suppose that's why she chose you. Even as a baby, maybe she recognizes that people with good intentions in their heart is what matters most. Not who they're affiliated with. I don't know. She seems like a smart kid.
These beds that are in our rooms, do you think that one is large enough for my friend here?
Pointing to Saarebas.
We didn't expect any Qunari students.
Maybe if we push two of them together, it can be like a sideways situation.
I have no particular preferences about my sleeping. The floor is fine.
No, we need you
Floor?
fresh for tomorrow. You get
We
him
can at
2
least-
beds.
We can at least do better than the floor for you. As she leads you up this spiraling staircase, you see there's this like pointed tower atop the keep. And there's like little mini turrets sticking out of the roofs. And she leads you to the tallest set of turrets at the tippy top of the tower. and she opens the door to the room, and you see, while it's quite small, you see a circular bedroom with a bunch of Orlesian furniture and rugs scattered all about the place. There's dust and cobwebs everywhere. It's not a very well-kept room, but you can see that this was once very ornate furniture. There's a fireplace that has gone very cold, a little loft area above, and a single window that looks out towards the what are they called? The battlements and the forest beyond.
Is there a bed up in the loft area? Can we see anything up
There
there?
there are enough beds. There is a bed that's kind of raised up in the lofted area, and then there are 2 beds in like the main area below by the window. And then there's a couple chairs.
I think Syretia is gonna run up to the loft area. Be like, "Ooh, I call the loft!" And she's gonna go up there.
There's also a footlocker by each bed for
Sick.
storage, should you need storage.
And she'll obviously, if she has to climb a ladder or something, she'll do that to get up there. Whatever she has to do.
As you ascend up the stairs to this lofted bed, if you look over the railing, you can see that there's actually a massive mural on the wall of some Orlesian lord you don't recognize, leading a bunch of men into battle. He looks very triumphant, adorned in this like bright blue armor with drapes all over it, and it's trimmed in gold. Obviously a little exaggerated,
Yeah.
but a very well done painting.
I think she's gonna do what, like puppy dogs like tilt their head. And she's gonna do that and just like look at it and study it for a minute. Huh. Hey, what's this painting up here? And she's gonna look over down at everyone on the ground, assuming they're still down there. Do you know anything about
Oh,
this?
no.
We don't know much. We uncover more and more in all the writings we find as we delve into the hold. But this appears to be an old effort from ancient Orlesians.
It's cool.
It seems some lords thought it would be a good idea to retire right in the middle of Dalish territory, the fools.
Yeah, that's never a good idea. Assuming you said there's like storage areas, she's gonna start. I think Syretia's gonna start putting her stuff up there, and wherever the footlocker is up there. Oh, this is so cool!
Noctis goes to the window and just looks out.
Wow. Moody. Love it.
You're allowed to stay here so long as you keep helping us, upending your end of the deal.
And you are permitted to have our help as long as you keep us fed and out of the cold. Aren't we both lucky?
Well, that won't be a problem here. You all seem very friendly, and you've made quite the first impression, but just know, I am the captain of the Templars here, and I will do my duty should I have to.
Voheim is sharpening his axe blade absentmindedly and says,
The only impression that I care about making is the impression of my axe blade as it goes through the skull of whatever is in your basement.
Right. Well, I'm going to check on our progress thus far, and I will get back to you in the morning with a report on what you will encounter.
Cool.
Should you need anything, you need only rub this stone. And she hands out a very, very, smooth, what appears to be marble. I'll trust you with this. And she hands it to Saarebas.
Is it can I tell if it's magic, how much magic's coming off of it, or what's it? Just like a normal stone?
The moment she holds it out in front of you, you can kind of feel a sort of magical aura emanating from it.
If you insist.
I have the other one, you see. I share it with Eva. This is a sending stone.
Amazing.
Should you need anything during the night, or on your excursion tomorrow, should you encounter some sort of emergency, just gently rub it and tell us you need help.
How novel.
I don't claim to understand how it works, but it works. Anyway, I hope you all have a good night.
Thank you. You too.
And she closes the door for you all, leaving you to your very own room in the
Amazing.
hold. Is there anything you guys do before you retire? Any conversations you wish to have with each other? Anything you want to set up in the room?
Noctis probably just puts his stuff, their stuff in like the trunk.
Okay.
I'm going to move over to Voheim, and I'd like to ask him a question.
All right.
Are we just setting up, or are we going in right? Okay, we're all saying what we're going to do, and then we're all going to execute it.
You can go ahead.
Yeah.
Voheim is like nervously pacing. Voheim's not going to sleep yet because he feels like he just woke up, so he's restless.
Technically, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your sleep schedule's all thrown off.
Yeah, his internal clock is completely screwed.
Dwarf.
Yes.
I am no conversationalist, but I admit your disposition has me curious. You seem to be oddly hostile towards these people.
Voheim inhales through his nose, exhales through his mouth, and just says,
I have very little tolerance for people who do not respect their superiors.
In other circumstances, a past version of myself might have well agreed with you, but regardless, I agree with many of your opinions, but perhaps it would be best not to anger our hosts too much. They outnumber us.
Voheim like closes his eyes and then sort of bows his head a little bit, and he says,
You are wise, my friend. I will try to contain my feelings on the matter whenever possible.
I'm anything but wise, but thank you.
Well, if not wise, you approach the world with a different perspective.
Caution was forced into me by necessity.
A survivor, then.
My apologies. I've talked for too long already. I'll leave you to it.
Can I roll insight on that?
Sure.
Him going to sleep immediately after I said that?
Do you want to counter
No.
insight? Okay.
That's a 19.
Tell him off of a 19.
Well, the thing that would have made Saarebas uncomfortable was Voheim's Voheim's focus on not disobeying superiors. But the end of the conversation, he doesn't like talking to people very much. So as soon as the conversation was over, he was ready to just go to bed.
Okay.
That was the one thing he was like, okay, I finished conversation with him. I will go now.
Okay. All right. Cool.
The Qunari goodbye.
Very to the point.
Does anyone have anything else before you all skip to morning?
Unless somebody talks to them, I don't think Noctis really interacts with anybody. You're
Which would make
muted,
sense because
Natalie.
Thank you. Anyway, I was saying, I think after Syretia gets her stuff put away and she's like settled in, she's gonna go check on Noctis. Be like, hey Noctis, you good?
I guess. I don't know.
Are you, like... I'm sorry they put you in that weird prison.
I understand why my mom kept me in that cabin.
Because
It's
you're
not nice out here.
a blood mage? Or just, is that...
It's just not nice.
No, it's definitely different, that's for sure. I'm still learning a lot too. So...
I mean, my mom is a blood mage too. I just assumed it was okay. You know,
I mean, if she didn't tell
using
you
me.
any different, then I could see why you would think that.
I mean, she would. Oh, but I mean, I think I'm a blood mage because of her, but I think it just worked its way into me.
Right. Well, I'm not a mage, so I don't know how that works necessarily.
I don't know. I just feel like Mama, I don't know. If it's so bad, why did she do it to me?
I wish I could tell you, Noct, but I don't have the answer to that.
Did you just call me a nickname? You called me a nickname.
Did I? I just shortened your name.
Yeah,
Is that
that's
what
a
that...
nickname.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
You can call me that as much as you like.
Okay. Sure.
It means we're friends.
That makes sense. I used to have a nickname, so... I think it was a nickname. Probably was. I don't know. It's late.
It is. I
So-
got a nickname. I used to call myself that, but like, it's lame if you're the only one doing it.
Uh-huh. Right. Okay, well, good night, I guess. I'll see you in the morning. Are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna sleep
Yeah.
down here?
Where else am I gonna sleep?
I don't know.
Up there?
Well, no, because
I can sleep on the floor. If you want. I mean.
No, that's okay. That's fine. You can stay down here.
You're the one that asked if I was sleeping down
No,
here.
it's fine. That's not what I meant. I just wanted to make sure you were gonna be comfortable. Okay, I'm leaving now. Good
It
night,
kind of felt like you were like, I'm scared, so I'm gonna ask if you're sleeping down here.
No,
I don't know.
I'll be fine. I appreciate the concern. I'll be fine by myself. I promise. I have Odie up there. I'll be okay.
Okay.
Okay. I think she's just gonna turn around and just hurriedly go back up to the loft.
Speaking of sleeping arrangements, were they able to get a bed that would fit me? Or
So, like I said, there's 4 of you and only 3 beds.
Oh, okay.
There are chairs, though.
You know, I'm fine with nodding off in a chair.
All right. So, as you all get cozy with your sleeping arrangements, you take a minute to appreciate the warmth of the hold. With only a glass pane of the window separating you from the sheer blizzard outside. And as you all go to sleep after a little bit of restlessness, you see, well, you don't see it, but the white raven perches outside the window looking over your party. Cut to the morning, and for brevity's sake, we'll say that you were awoken by Shurston, and she led you back downstairs, back into the keep, and you can see numerous students doing their morning rituals, practicing before their classes with Elmander, eating what Hannon has prepared for them this morning. You can see it's some kind of, you see that there's some oats, maybe a couple mushrooms, and then of course, bread.
I go to the bread.
Oh yeah, me too.
Mhm.
I'm gonna look over all the students practicing.
You can see that the elven girl from before is, from the previous night, is still trying to practice the same spell that you taught her, Saarebas. You can tell that she's kind of got the hang of it. After all, she did have a wonderful teacher.
So is this like a bunch of people like casting spells, like as in like a whole classroom full of people, or like a
So
courtyard?
this is the hold. This is where you guys awoke. There's a bunch of like burlap and like straw beds scattered everywhere in the middle of the room. Like beside this grand staircase that leads up into the main chamber. You have a like kitchen set up where you see Chef Hannon and his small golem assistant, Mac, preparing breakfast for everyone, as well as a massive fireplace illuminating most of the room. And then there's bookshelves, rows and rows of bookcases that line everything. And you see the students that are practicing are by the bookcases.
I admit, I am not used to seeing magic practiced so openly.
Well, that's the whole idea here. Our dear first enchanter has great visions of this place bustling with many hopeful mages. What was your question, Voheim?
Is Mac anywhere near our table?
Mac seems to only be able to do basic functions over at the kitchen, like crank the spit roast, like hold a frying pan over the fire. He seems to be helping Hannon as well as he can.
I think Voheim, his curiosity piqued because we have already talked about the previous day that golems are not a common occurrence.
Right.
Voheim's a little starstruck, just a little bit, and would go up to Mac and, out of sheer just curiosity, would ask in Dwarvish, talking to Mac,
Is there any honey for the bread?
He's like a little hunchback individual, kind of like Igor to Frankenstein, and he just kind of looks up at you and goes like, mm-hmm.
Voheim sort of bows in respect to his answer, and just again in Dwarvish says,
Very good. We will talk later.
And you can see he's kind of a little excited to talk with somebody. He goes over to the shelf, and you can see he's kind of like, he has no fingers. He has like mittens, like rock mittens for hands, and he's trying to very carefully get some honey for you.
Oh.
And he's like very carefully trying to finesse this jar out. And then he brings it over to you.
I would gladly take it and put it on the table and look at Mac again, and again in Dwarvish would say,
You are more a child of the stone than I am.
and he bows.
Mac actually gives you a bow right back. What are you saying over there?
I was about to ask him that too. I think Syretia's gonna be. What language was that?
That is Dwarvish.
I haven't heard
Well,
it before.
being a school of mages, we don't exactly get many dwarves here.
Why not?
Well, you see, they don't possess.
He
any
leans over to
magical
Syretia and says,
potential.
he says,
Because dwarves have better things to do.
I have not seen Mac light up like this. What did you say to him?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
Voheim has his mouth full again. It says,
It's not polite to talk with your mouth full.
Noctis takes a bite and just goes,
Unless it's a
yeah,
mouthful of my
what's
food.
up?
Oh my god.
Voheim is just
I'm glad you all
dunking
are
his
enjoying
bread
it.
in honey and just eating it.
The same goes for you too, Noctis.
I know, I'm just messing with you, though.
I know.
Well, I hear this is a big day for you all. Should you need some proper rest when you are back, I will make you meal as soon as you step foot into my kitchen.
I'll hold you to that.
But please do be safe, Noctis, Syretia, Voheim, Saarebas.
Voheim puts a hand on Hannon's shoulder and says,
My
That'd be
friend,
impossible.
Voheim stands on the table and puts his hand on Hannon's
go.
shoulder and says,
my friend, the hope of being in your kitchen again will be one of the things getting me through today.
Whatever keeps you going, friend.
Hey, Voheim.
Yes?
If we ever get some time, can you teach me some Dwarvish?
Of course. Obviously, we will have to start with the curses. Those are the most fun and entertaining of all.
Oh, okay.
Like to
Also-
take these lessons too, please.
Absolutely, you can. Besides, they're the most useful anyway.
Sounds good to me.
Awesome. I like to learn how to cuss in every language.
I was just.
Like this.
How many
Look.
languages?
And I say that in halfling.
How many languages are there in the Dragon Age world?
That's a little unclear. Everyone speaks English except like the ancient elves.
I would assume,
assume-
there's probably Dwarvish too.
I
Yeah,
would
I would-
assume there's like
And
common
Elvish, yeah.
Elvish, Dwarvish, and then like
Halfling.
Qunari-ish.
yeah, Qunari-ish. Yeah, that's right. They do have.
They
there's
do
the
have their own
Qunlar. There's
language,
their own
yeah.
speech.
Qunlat, yeah.
Yeah,
Or Qunlock or Qunlat or whatever. I
Qunlar.
don't know. I'm a fake fan.
Fake fan.
So after breakfast, after you finish breakfast, and you know, Hannon is just like, huh. After he actually, after someone he just met gets actual interaction at a Mac, Shurston leads you back towards the chapel area. So you go out of the keep, through this dilapidated chapel, but this time she leads you a little deeper in. This time, you go through this overgrown, like, curtain wall side of the castle. You notice everything is covered in rime, as there are massive chunks missing out of the castle. There are breaches, leaks that's letting the cold blizzard in, as well as vines overgrowing everything. So imagine like a bunch of frost-covered plants trying to overtake this castle wall.
I'm surprised everyone in this blasted place doesn't have the flu.
The mages have been very kind to us Templars whenever we catch a cold. But we're very healthy here, especially with
points-
good quality food.
Gestures to the giant breach in the wall and says,
Well, at least this would explain the draft in this place.
Winter won't last forever.
You felt that too? Because I did. I wasn't going to say nothing, but...
Eventually, it's our hopes that we get this all repaired, but one thing at a time. So,
For sure.
you go through this you walk for what seems like 5 minutes. And you walk across this small bailey, this small open little courtyard. And you can actually see that it's littered with curled up frost spider corpses.
Lovely.
Some appear to be burned, some appear to be missing limbs, some are completely bisected. It appears like this is some work that was being done.
Ooh.
Was this your guys' work?
Yes, this is from last night.
Mm.
But we can handle a few frost spiders. I'm afraid the next area is a little bit trickier, though.
Do you
Tell
know
me.
what's in there?
Are you familiar with the basilisk?
Oh, goodness, no.
Would she?
Is that bad? Is that a bad thing?
Nasty things.
It doesn't sound nice. That's for sure.
Like I said, you all have made a very, very solid first impression. And we're glad to have guests. But we just can't have our students going up against these things. Spiders is one thing. Basilisks is another.
Can you tell me about a basilisk real quick? Just to remind everybody else but me.
Okay. They appear almost like drakes. They're reptilian. And they have a sort of glowing gaze.
Mm.
I would describe it further, but it is unwise to meet the gaze of a basilisk. Lest you be
Why?
turned to stone.
Oh, yikes. We don't want that.
No, we don't. That's not good.
Well, we can't have you fighting these things blindfolded. That's even worse, but
How are you supposed to fight something you can't look at?
Well, I
that's
mean,
why we're having a problem.
would it be like you can't look at it at all, or you just can't look at it in the eyes?
If you have a theory, I wouldn't test it.
Okay, so close your eyes, guys. We're gonna have to swing wildly.
I can try shooting an arrow without looking. That probably won't go very well, though. I mean,
What if we blindfold the basilisk?
And how do you suggest
Go
we
from
do that?
behind.
Blindfold it with what? And what if it took it off? Then what?
Why not just send Odie to blindfold it?
I don't know. I don't feel comfortable doing that.
Well, whatever strategy you come up with, it's the best one we got.
Sending
And-
Odie to blindfold it? Is that the best one? I'm confused.
If that's what you feel is best.
I don't know. I'm just spitfiring, y'all.
Can you
Um,
spare any mirrors?
Oh!
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Well,
Reflect the eyes back. You're so
I-
smart.
I
Like
don't
I
believe
said,
that would work. But if we
if-
look at them from a different angle, that should allow us to fight without looking into their eyes.
we've never tried it. But if that's something you wish to attempt. And she leads you over to this to this guardhouse. It's this fortified back section of the castle. And she just takes the hilt of her sword and busts a window to the guardhouse open and carefully picks up a few larger shards of glass. It'll be your funeral. She kind of grins as she hands it to you.
All right, I'll take some of the sharper glass then.
A question, just real quick. They take a glass piece, just real quick before you go.
Okay.
If one of us was to, I don't know, turn to stone, do you have the ability to turn us back if we can make it back?
Elmander most certainly does. Should we
Okay.
get you back in a timely manner? Or if it's
Oh,
too late,
so-
I'm afraid petrification may be permanent.
How long
Okay.
do we
Let's just
thank
hope
have?
you.
it doesn't come to that.
How long does it need to take permanent effect? Do you know?
Do you want to find out?
No,
I
Not
didn't think
really.
so.
I don't.
Let's just make sure that doesn't happen. Let's make this as safe as we possibly can make it.
A question for you then. What is our final objective?
In truth, we don't know. We don't know how deep this runs. But this keep is man-made. It has to have an ending.
So we go to the basilisk, try to kill it, and then see what's next? Is that...
That's just as far as we've gotten.
Okay, cool.
And we
There is no need to push it. Should you find yourself spent, should you find yourselves not able to continue,
We can come.
you are
back.
more than welcome to call it a day.
We can't come back.
That being said, the more you clear, the safer this place will be for us. We've heard some odd noises from below. Eva says those aren't basilisks, so there's probably something else down there.
Most likely.
She leads you into this guardhouse, to where you're met with 4 individuals. There's a threshold that leads to a wide staircase descending down into what you presume to be the castle's dungeon. But in front of it are 2 mages. One is Neil, the rather plump individual that awoke next to Voheim last session, and the other is Benji, the very thin young elf that Saarebas taught magic the previous night. And they seem to be taking turns sustaining a sort of magical barrier at the top of the staircase, while 2 fully armored Templars stand watch. You can see that Benji is kind of spent. He's his hands are on his knees and he's huffing, while Neil starts his somatic incantations and takes over for him.
Salutations.
Oh, hey. Sorry, just a little winded. I'm not fully versed in this kind of magic yet.
We're here to make your jobs a little bit easier.
Yes, I am not either. And you can see Neil, having just started, is already struggling a little bit. That would be very much appreciated.
Voheim claps Neil on his on the shoulder and just says,
No, won't be nothing but a thing. We'll be back before you know it.
as you say that, right after you say that, you see the barrier kind of like fade out, like he lost concentration, and you can see that the stairway is now open, which is okay. But on cue, you just hear these like snarling noises from down there, and everyone just kind of stares down the staircase.
Guys, I think the best course of action is stealth.
It would definitely help. Give us the advantage, perhaps.
Does anybody... I have a spell, but does anybody else have a spell so I don't need to waste a spell slot?
I have something.
I only have 2.
I know a little bit of magic. I know something that could probably help us. Be a little
Awesome.
quieter.
Subtlety is not my strong point.
And
Well, down there, the space is a bit cramped. We've only been down there once. We had to retreat before we could get any further. But down there is a rather cramped living quarters area. That's where they're
does
relaxing.
everybody have their glass?
yeah.
Yeah, mine's wrapped in on my sash on my side, so I can pull it out like a tool belt.
Very
Amazing.
creative. Very creative. In fact, that's such a good idea, like an on-the-spot idea. Would you like a point of inspiration?
I would.
Hey.
Because I did not foresee that.
I gotta have it stored away, and so I'm not holding a piece of glass, you know.
Right.
It's not an unreasonable thing to ask for. Something that can reflect.
Well,
Do you still have the stone?
yeah, I assume it's in my. I'll keep it in my pocket actually, or whatever equivalent is. That way I have it on me at all times, like directly.
We don't want to leave you down there for death. But should you require aid, just know that puts lives at risk. Please do save it for an absolute emergency.
Voheim is stretching.
He's just
With
getting ready, warming up.
With his axe, just like doing some arm stretches, holding onto the axe. Just moving around, just like limbering up.
You can see before you, as you're stretching, getting your weapons ready, you know, cracking your knuckles, whatever you do to prepare. From behind you, you just hear like, "Good morning," and you see Evangeline hobble into the room with dove in hand.
Oh,
Good morning.
good morning.
A certain someone wanted to wish you luck.
Voheim walks over to Dove and gives her his finger
Does the little thing, yeah.
and just sort of dances her arm around a little bit. And then looks at Dove, and then looks at Evangeline, looks back at Dove, and points at Dove and says,
You keep her out of trouble.
And Neil just like starts scratching his head like, I did not know you had a kid. And she just goes like, it's a long story. But I've slept on it, and I think there'll be there's an explanation to be had. Now here, would you like help with this barrier? I can show you how to do it. He's like nodding, like yeah. So, do you all descend?
Yeah, I think right before
Yeah.
we go.
We're doing stealthily.
Yeah.
I really can't do stealth, so.
I have pass without a trace if we want to use it.
That would really help you.
probably
Yeah.
would be a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think before we go down, she's gonna be like, okay, everyone needs to get around me for this to work. And I think she's gonna start casting pass without a trace. Does it have verbal components? It does. I think for her verbal component, she's actually gonna use Elvish. So
Cool.
yeah.
Speak Elvish.
What does
so
she
I know
say
what
in
you're
Elvish?
saying.
whatever the incantation is. I don't know. Something
I know
about
this
being stealthy.
incantation.
Yeah. Something about being
We're
stealthy.
gonna be so sneaky. We're gonna be so sneaky.
I think as she casts it, there's like a thin layer of shadows that like starts to form around everyone's feet, and then once she finishes it, it goes away. Okay, we should be good now. Ready,
As
Odie?
Voheim goes to like walk out in front with his axe, but after you cast that, he looks back
Oh.
over his shoulder at you, Syretia, and winks, and in Elvish says,
Thanks for the peace and quiet.
and then starts walking down the steps.
Wow.
I think her eyes are gonna widen a bit. She, the blinking meme, just like, huh. And Elvish should be like, full of surprises, isn't he? And then she's just gonna follow behind him.
Okay, so first thing you notice is that it's pretty dim. This isn't like dark vision level dark, but it's not exactly bright down here. And as you descend, there's a couple lit torches along the way, and you can feel it getting colder and colder as you leave the warmth of the hold. As you're now entering what almost feels like a separate structure. One that's underground and hasn't been put back together in what feels like ages. This is a pretty classic dungeon. We got grime covering the walls, cobwebs, very thick cobwebs in the corners, as well as a massive wooden door, all splintered with claw marks on it, separating you from this supposed living quarters area that was described to you.
Before anything else, I'm going to go ahead and cast Aid on my other 3 party members.
That gives temporary hit points, right?
It actually increased their max hit point count for
okay.
8 hours.
Nice.
So everyone else, you get 5 extra hit points, so permanent hit points until 8 hours ends.
Perfect.
Okay.
There is an
Okay.
Owlbear Rodeo link for those who haven't joined yet.
Oh, I've not.
So it's not giving us temporary hit points, it's increasing our max HP by 5, right?
Yeah.
And also healing you by 5, yeah.
So
Okay.
if you're on D&D Beyond, if you click on the hit points up on the top right, there should be a max HP modifier on the bottom.
Yeah.
You can
That
type in
makes it a little
5.
easier.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you
cool.
don't. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Thank you.
So that way you don't, have to change it permanently or whatever.
Well, in most circumstances, I'd say, me and Voheim take point, because this is stealthy. We're trying to stealth out. I imagine would want Syretia to probably take point.
Yeah.
I can too, so you're not by yourself.
I can take front or back. I mean, I got pretty good. I would, yeah.
I got -1 disadvantage to any stealth check I make, so it's it's gonna be rough for me to try to sneak at all.
Valid.
Alrighty. So, at this point, it is on you guys to take the lead.
Okay, I guess we're gonna
So,
keep
Like
moving.
I said,
I will go
there is
behind
a sort of beaten
Siri.
door.
If we want to maybe stagger it, so maybe I think Syretia as the ranger should probably be out in front, at least initially.
Yeah.
And then I can be behind you, and then if Noctis wants to be behind me, and then if Saarebas wants to bring up the rear, just get our 6.
Sounds good.
So, because until we're actually, in combat, I think we should just let the ranger walk us through.
Yeah.
And we're stealthing, correct?
Yeah, and we have Pass Without Trace, so everyone gets a +10 to their stealth checks.
Excellent. All right, lead the way. Let's do this.
Yep.
Okay, so you step through the door.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see that this door has been kicked in. I think it's off its hinges, so it creaks open and kind of slides against the floor. The minute you hear it kind of like against the ground, you hear like a clicking noise from within the room. And as you peek your head in,
Okay, what is...
before you
Monster.
is a four-legged reptilian creature with a sort of like elongated like snout, like it almost looks beak-like, with a very jagged tip. You can see like in like this like yellow-orange glow coming out of its eyes, as well as multiple spikes and spines coming out of its blue scales, as it's just kind of sauntering about. It has not noticed you yet.
Oh my god, I'm getting Stormbreaker Crew flashbacks. Dear god. Okay, sorry.
What does that remind you of?
The fucking, the stalker, the Geth Stalker or whatever?
Oh, the Geth Stalkers.
Yeah,
Yes.
I hated those things.
Shout out to
Anyway.
Stalker number 2.
Shut up. That's exactly what I thought of. Sorry. Sorry.
Absolute menace.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think if Syretia's in the front, she'll, like, open the door and then see that and then quickly pull her head back. Okay, I think I see it. And then she's gonna describe what she saw to everyone else, what it looks like and all that.
The living quarters that we're in, the room, are we in a contained room that has a closed door at the far end as well? Are we, like, is this room contained?
So this seems to be a common area.
Ooh.
That connects a room to your immediate left, as well as 3 rooms on the opposite side of this common area. And then there's like a double door at the very end, like over on this side. But what you can presume that these are safe to assume that these are like bedrooms of sorts.
So, like, here.
You can
and
see
here.
this door directly across from you is completely shut. This door is also completely shut. This door is a little creaked open, as well as this one.
Mm-hmm.
And you have this thing just kind of like idle on the opposite end of the room. You can see that there's a couple pillars in the center of the room
Okay.
that obstruct its view a little bit.
We could use that to our advantage. Maybe.
What you guys doing?
We have to go out there.
Yeah, but we need a plan for how we're going to attack it without turning to stone right away.
Hide behind the pillars.
I mean, how big are the pillars? Are they big enough?
Not very big.
Probably like for maybe one person, but not all of us, right?
They're like 2 feet wide. They're very
Okay.
thin.
Yeah. I mean, they're pretty thin. I don't know. We could try. Maybe.
Y'all can do whatever. I think the good idea is to hide behind the pillars.
I mean, I think I think some of us could probably fit behind it. I don't know. Maybe hide behind the doors?
Go into the rooms? But what if there's monsters in those? Then we
Right.
have to fight them off ourselves.
What are you guys doing?
I shall go in and lure the beast to me. Once that's done, the 3 of you will convene behind it and kill it as quickly as possible.
then you're turned to stone.
How do you lure it to you without turning to stone?
Ideally, that's what this is for. And I'll go ahead and take the little thing of glass out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna,
Okay.
I'm gonna walk into the room with my shield raised so I can't see much. And then, as my shield's raised, my other hand, with no weapon, will be holding a piece of glass so I can look into the glass and see the thing I'm trying to see the basilisk while I'm not looking directly at it. So I'm gonna go ahead and walk in and try to get its attention.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
Voheim draws his axe and says,
Finally.
Well.
Okay, get ready, Odie.
I would say don't roll initiative yet, but this basilisk, almost immediately just begins looking your way. You can feel it was like stumping around a little bit, kind of just like idly walking, and then all of a sudden it stops and there's silence. And even beyond your shield, you can feel that it's noticed you.
I'm going to gently tap my shield in the ground over and over and over again.
And this thing is definitely growling with hostile intent as it slowly starts inching its way towards you.
I'll sort of back up.
I'm
Okay.
Voheim very quietly just says,
Take full advantage of the window he's giving us.
let's sneak behind it.
If we
Back
can-
to the wall.
We need to wait until we can get in a position to get behind it, yeah. Without it seeing us, if that's possible.
Waiting.
we also have
Patiently.
pass without trace too. We'll
Yeah.
make use of that as we enter the room.
At this point, it's got its back turned to you.
Okay.
Let's go.
No!
You can see it's just opening its jaw.
Okay, yeah, we gotta
Very
shoot at it. Yeah, we gotta
Yep,
do something.
Voheim's running in.
Which
All
one's
right.
me? There you
You're
go.
the... Oh, wait. No, that's me, Annie.
Oh. Which one's me?
You're
Says your name
the-
on underneath it.
Noctis.
There you are, yep.
I can't read the names. It's just like a blur underneath.
Here. Well, we can do something about that. But yeah, while I'm doing this, everybody roll initiative.
Okay. I think Syretia's gonna try to hide behind a pillar.
There, your name's bigger now.
All
Thank
right,
you.
I'll hold my roll until you ask for it.
I'll
What's
ask
my...
what the things are, what the numbers are. Let's see what the basilisk gets to do. It rolls. Oh, it has a -1 to initiative. A 6. Add to initiative 6. All right. 20 to 25.
Wait, okay, no, that's not me.
15 to 20.
I have 17?
I
Yeah.
also have 17.
Which one of
You
you has the higher
probably
dex?
have a higher dex.
Plus
Mine's
3. 16.
wait,
Plus 3 is
what's
my mod.
mine? Yeah, you're better, so you go first.
Okay.
Okay. And then 10 to 15.
I got an 11.
Okay. Saarebas, what'd you get?
8.
8. Perfect.
Ooh.
You all are going before this thing.
Yes!
You all are going before the thing. Awesome.
Yes.
Great. Alrighty. Who attacks first? It would be Syretia.
Alright, let's fucking go. Okay.
Mess him up.
Let's see, what can I do? I've got 2 attacks per action. So I could attack, and then I think I could have Odie attack as a bonus. Can we get some combat music going? Someone?
That is a thing we can have.
Please? Pretty please? Thank you. Okay.
Exclamation point stop.
I think, let's see. Sorry, I'm looking over my stuff again. Because I'm trying to
I'll put
remember.
Odie on the field. I forgot.
It's all good. And he goes immediately after I do. I think we share the same initiative, so. Probably just gonna shoot with my bow, because that's basically what I do. Okay, yeah, so,
It's not like JRPG battle music.
okay.
Dragon Quest up in this bitch. Actually, it's
Never
probably
see
Warlock.
it coming.
I think we're gonna. Syretia's definitely gonna shoot her bow. And then. Yeah.
All right. What number do you roll?
Let's see. She gets 2 attacks per action because she's a cool ranger. Let's see. First attack.
Level
that's
5, baby.
That's a 2 on the die, so probably not with.
Nope.
Yeah. That's much better. Okay, so that's 25 for the second attack.
That will hit.
Awesome.
That will hit.
All right.
Yeah, so she's gonna peek out from the pillar, shoot, both of them, miss one, hit the other. D8 plus 3. So let's see. Is that a D8? That is a D8. Oh my god!
Sure, that works.
7.
7 damage?
Yep, from Syretia.
Okay.
Yeah.
It suddenly realizes that it is very surrounded. This is not the easy prey that it thought it had.
Right. And then after she shoots, she's gonna go back behind the pillar, just in case it, like, tries to look at her.
Okay.
So, yeah. And then, let's see, for bonus action, I think I can have OD attack as my bonus action. She takes melee, you can use it to move. The only action it takes on its turn is the dog's accidentally take a bonus action to command it. Okay, and then we're gonna have OD try to attack it too, with the bite.
Heck
Alright,
yeah.
so he runs up to it.
Let's see, so it's over here. So that's what? 5, 10, 15 feet?
That's just 10 feet.
10 feet? Okay, so it's plus 6 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Wait.
Plus 6 to hit?
Yeah.
He's a champion.
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Woo!
Nice, that will definitely hit.
So it's a d6 plus 3. Oh wow, that sucks.
This music's great.
So 2 plus 3, 5 piercing damage.
5? Okay. Already laying into this thing.
Yeah, and then if I can call him back to me, I want to do that too. If he has some movement back, but or anything.
It will get an opportunity attack if you do that.
That's true. My D&D brain. Yeah, no, he'll stay. Just yeah,
Alrighty.
it'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Next up is Noctis.
Let's see. I'm going to Hex,
Okay.
and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast two times because I get 2
Alright.
at level 5.
Yeah, level
Yeah.
5. This is why we did that.
So the first one is 18.
That will hit. You guys are rolling good.
Okay, and the next one is not going to hit. I rolled a 5 plus 8. So,
So 13?
yeah.
No, it will not hit.
So I do a D10 plus a D6 for my hex. 1 second. Yeah. Just give me 1 second. to roll
Okay.
my damage. That is shit. That's a 3.
Okay. That's a fail.
Oh, no, I mean, it's 3 damage.
3 damage. That's something.
Yeah.
3 damage is 3 damage.
And
Yes,
that
damage.
will, am I willing to take an attack of opportunity?
Are you?
Is the real question.
Will Noctis do that?
An attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
To move, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Next to it, right?
Yeah. Is this the one that's open? This door?
This door's open because you came from it. This door
No,
is
I mean
cracked open.
That
the
one's
This
one
door
cracked
is also
open.
cracked open.
Okay. Is okay. I'm gonna
These two doors
Be-
are closed.
stupid. Am I doing the right thing?
I don't know.
Up to you.
I'm going to move, and
Alright.
I'm going to take an attack of opportunity.
Alrighty. Let's see if it can hit you.
It probably can. Let's be so for real.
Let's not get carried away now, because it rolled an 8.
Plus what?
It rolled an 8. 3
What's
plus
that?
5.
Well, I'm just so lucky.
Yep. Where are you moving? So it
I'm
goes
gonna
to
go
like
into
snap at you
this-
like a snapping turtle.
I'm gonna go into this room to try
That
and
room?
hide. Yes.
Okay. I will reveal that room. So you throw the door open,
Yeah.
and
What
this
is this?
room is a sort of so that if you ever see that is like an interactable thing in the
Oh,
environment,
okay.
like an item or like something to look at.
I thought
Um,
it was like a giant slime or something. I'm like, frick!
I'm gonna open
Blue
the door.
slime.
then-
Welcome to Dragon Quest.
I'm gonna open it and then like crack it again so that it's like cracked open.
Okay, so using like the door as cover.
Thought it was
Yeah.
the Hydro Deer or whatever from Lethal Company. Just the
And-
slow moving.
Yep. So
I-
having since you're in combat, I'll say at first glance you just notice that this is a bedroom for 2.
Okay. And since I have my glass, I'm gonna like position it so I can see out the crack.
Okay,
Oh.
good deal.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Alrighty, that's it for Noctis. Good turn. Now it's Voheim's turn.
I can't remember if it ever came up in our first combat, but how do you want to deal with flanking? Do you want to deal with it, or would you rather not? Because I really don't care, but I'm just curious.
How did we do it for Stormbreaker? I'm trying to remember.
I
know
don't
if you-
think it really applied unless you were going off like the rogue sneak attack
Yeah.
rule.
Oh yeah, because we had 2
Um,
rogues in the
If
party,
you would
so.
prefer not to have to deal with that, that's totally fine.
For now, I'll say we don't no need to overcomplicate it.
Okay, that's fine. In that case,
Round
I am
it.
going to enter Rage, obviously.
Heck yeah.
And again, what y'all who would have seen it the other time, you had seen it happen in real time, which is Voheim's eyes look like burnished metal, and his arms, like his forearms down to his hands, and then sort of flooding through the axe, sort of glow with this sort of heat. And Voheim is going to attack this basilisk from behind.
Sick.
Okay. Let's see if you can hit.
That is an 18 to hit,
That will hit. Meaty hit.
and then that's a pathetic 6 damage-wise.
6 damage. Okay. 6 damage. We're rolling great with the to hit rolls.
And then I'm
Our
going
damage
to
is
Damage could
Take-
be better.
I'm going to take my second attack.
All right.
That is a 13 to hit, which I know now will not.
That will not hit.
Okay. And then let me just check something real quick. I think that's all I can do for this turn.
Okay. If that is Voheim's turn, it is now on to Saarebas.
If I close my eyes, can I give myself like the blind condition so I don't have to like deal with the creature?
You'll be rolling with disadvantage, but you can close your eyes, yes.
Yeah, I'm not actually gonna make an attack roll. I'm gonna move over 1 space. I'm trying to grapple it.
Okay.
Interesting.
So it's gonna
Very.
need to make a.
Make an athletics check.
I think it has to make a DC against my
And
athletics.
then it makes acrobatics or athletics, whichever is higher.
So my
Which
DC
for
is
it- is strength for sure. That'd be
My-
athletics.
My DC for that is 8 plus proficiency plus 3. Dumb. So that's 14 DC it has to make.
14.
Yeah.
It rolled a 16.
Ah, dang. All right, that's
It is
fine.
a strong guy.
All right.
It's a good idea, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're wrestling this thing like an alligator, like, and it's just thrashing about, trying to figure out a way to death roll you.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes closed, so I'll give myself the blind. So if I ever try to attack, I'll have to open them back up again, obviously. But I'm trying not to look at it, and my weapon's still not out. So I've basically got my shield and I got my bare hand. I'm trying to wrestle this Vassals with my eyes closed.
Okay.
All right.
This is a Qunari activity right now.
Screw it. I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon. I'm gonna cast it with disadvantage, obviously, because I can't see.
Okay.
No, that's smart. We're in such a small space.
Okay, so I casted it, and I'll make an attack. So it'll be, so the first, okay, 22. Then with disadvantage, the other one roll is 11.
11 to hit.
Yeah,
Okay, that does not hit. What was the other one?
22. Well, because I was rolling disadvantage, so that was my
Oh,
my
okay,
two
yeah,
rolls.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. There's fine. Yeah. All right.
Good effort. Good effort.
I've had better turns. I've had worse turns.
No,
That was
you're
a good
setting him
idea.
up. You're setting us up for success already. To be honest.
Now it's its turn.
Yep. Now it is the basilisk's turn.
Oh boy.
Don't look at it,
Um,
guys.
The basilisk turns to you, Voheim, while Saarebas is trying to wrestle it. And it gazes straight into your eyes and just growls. And you swear you see its eyes light up like the brightest torch you've ever seen. Make a DC. Well, I'm not even going to tell you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That is a 25.
Oh my god.
All right.
Let's go.
Dwarven
Not-
strength.
Not many individuals in Thedas have met the gaze of a basilisk and walked away unaffected. You stare right back at this monster, and suddenly you feel crumbs of pebbles in your beard that you just wipe away, as the rest of your body remains unaffected by its petrifying gaze.
Strong as stone. Let's go.
And then it's gonna try and bite Saarebas because he wants it off of him. Natural 1.
Wow. Loser.
Having a slap fight over here.
Yeah.
Look it off.
I will say with a natural 1. What's a funny condition to give it?
Confusion.
Can I knock it on its
Confused.
ass?
No, I'm kidding.
Like Pokemon.
Dizzy.
Yeah. Your attack
We'll say
failed.
it has become frightened of Voheim.
Perfect.
He stares back harder. Alright, that's its turn. Back up to the top. It's
All
Syretia.
right. Yep. We're gonna do what we did before. We're just gonna peek our head out and shoot this thing because I'm a
yeah.
ranger. That's what I do best.
Take him
Okay.
down.
Whip.
Flip that baby. Okay. First attack. That's another 2. Nope, that misses. Second attack. Okay, that's probably also gonna miss. Yeah, that's a 12. God damn it. Okay. That sucks.
Unfortunately, no.
She's gonna...
Odie.
Odie! And Draconic, she's just gonna be like, Odie, come on, get this thing! And then have him bite it. Let's see, what was it again? +6 to hit. Wow, 17 on the die, +6.
Alright, Odie.
Alright,
Bite
D6.
it again.
To be fair to Syretia, it's also being like half grappled by
Yeah.
thrashing around.
Yeah, it's thrashing around. It's a hard target,
Yeah.
even being 10 feet away.
So,
Plus,
5
wait a
more-
second. are you using like a regular bow for this?
Yeah.
Do you have advantage or disadvantage at that range?
I think
Like-
disadvantage.
Yeah, you would normally have disadvantage,
Wow.
but
If it's not like a short bow or a crossbow, I think you can use that close. But if you're like, if you need to get more range on this thing, but just be careful. Just be careful. Maybe
No,
link
that's-
back up with Noctis. Make sure it's safe before stepping
I
back.
think the range rules are kind of weird and dumb, personally.
Yeah, I totally
unless
forgot
it's like
about that.
Unless it's like point blank.
Like 5 feet away.
Yeah, like obviously it's gonna be hard to hit something that's 5 feet away with you from you
Right.
with a long bow. But
I
like,
mean, there's another pillar. I could back up to the other pillar, but I don't know.
Just whatever you want to do.
usually the minimum ranges are like 60 feet or something crazy, and it's like that's no fun.
yeah.
How much damage did Odie get to do?
He rolled a 2 plus 3, so 5.
All right,
5 damage.
Yeah.
5 damage is 5 damage.
If I need to back up to get rid of disadvantage, I would like to do that if I could still do that.
Sure, I mean you do have movement.
So this is a pillar back here, over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll move back a bit. 1, 2, 5, 10.
You're gonna make it
Yeah.
for sure.
Realizing that I'm too close, that's why both of my attacks missed, and be like, oh shit, I need to reposition. And I'm just gonna, go back. And then while I'm doing that, command, Odie to attack, and then that'll be our turn.
Okay. Next up is Noctis.
Okay. For my bonus action this time, I'm going to take my form of dread.
Okay.
Sick.
I need to mark that just to make sure that I have it. And I get temporary hit points. I'm going to roll that. So 4 plus 3. No, 4 plus 5. That's 9. So I have 9. And then I'm going to pull open the door, shoot out of it, Eldritch Blast twice, and then I'm gonna crack the door again.
Okay, so just playing
Syretia
cover with
saw
the door.
you go into
Yeah.
a room normal, come out of the room looking horrifying as you
Yeah.
like a
magic
Superman,
trick.
like the Superman quick change in the phone
horrific
booth.
Superman.
Wow.
Yeah. The first one is going to miss because I rolled a 3 for an 11. And the second one is going to be a 23.
That will definitely hit.
Mess him up.
Okay, and I am going to make a wisdom saving throw for the frightened condition.
Make a wisdom saving throw for the frightened condition.
For the basilisk.
Okay.
For the form of dread.
Okay. That is. Ooh, he rolled really good for once.
You probably.
But he has a negative modifier though. That's a 16.
Is it meets it, beats it?
Yeah.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, then you are not frightened of me yet.
Yet, they
Yeah,
say.
But you do take 10 damage.
10 damage. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It's looking very beat up.
And that will end my turn.
Alrighty. Good stuff. Good stuff. Next up is Saarebas. Oh no, sorry, it is Voheim's turn. My bad.
Voheim, after getting stared at, sort of just like brushes the stone stuff out of his beard, and he's still just like smoldering like this hot metal. And Voheim just smiles a little bit and says,
I've already stared death in the eye before.
and then Voheim goes to attack it again.
What a Chad.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
That is, let's see,
I think frightened also makes you roll with advantage, if I'm not mistaken. Like if something's
Oh,
frightened.
I
okay.
thought
I
it
can look
Let
it
me
up
was
real
check.
quick.
just.
Let me check.
I don't
know
think
it
so.
It might just apply to it.
I think
It
it
has
just has to
disadvantage.
get as far away from the target
Yeah.
as well.
It has
fright-
disadvantage
Yeah.
on ability checks and attack rolls against you, and it can't move towards you. It has to move away from you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's it.
So, if I'm reading this right, now that I am in a rage, I will also do 2 more damage than I just rolled. So, I rolled a 7 on the damage for the Great Axe, so add 2, that's 9 damage on the first hit.
9 damage.
9 damage. And then, shocker, with my large axe, I'm gonna try and hit him again. I know everyone's just so surprised. That is...
Axeman.
Holy crap, that's another dirty 20.
All right, that'll definitely hit.
Damage is 13.
Holy.
Voheim, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, let's go.
Voheim, seeing Saarebas wrestling this thing, Voheim yells to Saarebas,
Flip him over!
to
Yeah,
which
okay.
he just raises his axe executioner style and just lops its head off. Just
Yep.
clean.
Yep, you roll it over with its stubby arms flailing, its tail and its snout just like whipping back and forth. And Voheim, with the precision of your axe swing, managed to just cut its head clean off as the axe embeds itself into the stone right by your head, Saarebas.
Noctis comes out and was like, "Wow, that's amazing!" Oh, sorry, and then turns back.
Voheim turns around after... Voheim looks a little bit scary, but he turns around and just goes,
Stone protect me!
Oh, sorry, and then goes back to normal.
I thought
That
you
could
were
be a
another
little
thing
scary.
I thought you were another thing we needed to kill.
No.
My eyes are
And,
still closed. I'm still holding a thing to the ground.
Oh, Saarebas, you can open your eyes now.
Oh god.
Can I
Clean
check
cut.
that room where the blue little circle is? Or just look at it?
You can, as your companions are getting back up and getting a hold of themselves. You enter the room, which you have already revealed is filled with a couple things. You see a couple very shoddy beds, even kind of shoddier cots than the ones you awoke to, as well as one desk in between them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple empty tankards, an unlit candle, and the one thing that stands out to you is a journal of some kind.
Oh.
Can I pick it up and like thumb through it a little bit and try to see what it's about?
Yeah. As it's just reading, no investigation check required. You see on the behind the cover that this is the journal of Rupert de Ostudillo.
Mm-hmm.
Rupert de Ostudillo, and it's detailing. You as you flip through it, it's detailing how the previous that this seems to be a journal of one of the previous inhabitants of Dirloch Hold, and these seem to be workers that labored for the Orlesian lords, and were instructed to begin mining. They were mining the deposits beneath the hold, but were always in constant fear of the surrounding Dalish clans, and filled with anxiety over whether or not the lords would fulfill their promises.
Oh.
You
Guys.
find one excerpt that says, "We were promised a quiet early retirement if we could fulfill our contracts."
Guys, I
Huh?
found this journal. I think I'm gonna take it with us.
All right.
Maybe worth looking into.
Yeah. Let's check the other rooms.
I'm sure the bookworms upstairs would like to take a look at it.
Are there any like petrified victims down here?
Good question. You actually see a couple like very old, like almost completely rotten away corpses on the ground.
Oh.
And in this room that you were in, Noctis, you actually see what appears to be the skeleton of a man and the skeleton of another human.
Ugh.
But
I
these are
think-
very like long dead corpses.
I think that something went terribly, terribly wrong here.
Voheim's gonna move over to the other door that's been cracked and is just, with his axe still raised, is just gonna open the door very cautiously.
Make a stealth check.
+10.
Okay, I got a +10. Let's see, here we go. That is a dirty 20 because I had, or no, sorry, 18.
18. Very solid.
I rolled like garbage, but thanks to Pass Without Trace, it's not bad.
So as you're creaking the door open,
Oh.
you see another one of these creatures,
Great.
clearly disturbed from its slumber.
What?
No,
Oh,
not
awaken.
another
But
one.
while it doesn't notice you, as you were very careful with the door,
Like
You
to
have-
comically close the door.
explain to me what you're doing exactly, very carefully.
So, I have my axe. I take the handle. I push the door in. See basilisk. Pull door closed. And I turn and face down the hallway towards my companions. And I just point with my finger to the door. And I lift my axe.
You just close the door on it.
I don't slam it. I just like return it to the state it was in. Just like open and back again. Just not, I didn't slam it shut or make a loud noise. I just like returned the door to the position it was in.
Okay.
What's in there?
There's another one in there.
Great.
We'll move fast then.
Do you guys want to do what we did before? What?
As you just hear it bang against the door. Like
Oh.
violently trying
Oh.
to break it down.
Maybe just keep the door shut. Maybe it can't get out.
We need to get rid of its.
It's gonna
We
be a
We
were
do need
asked
to get rid of it,
we
but
were
like,
specifically asked to kill things down here.
You can tell that this wooden door
It's
is
not gonna hold.
not strong enough. Like you can see it's already starting to splinter. Though it can't break through immediately, you still have a couple of moments before it's able to bust
Maybe-
through entirely.
Everyone
you
take
get
your
away
positions.
from the door.
All right.
Everyone get ready.
I'll hide behind this door again.
I'm
Okay.
gonna have Odie over here
Spiritual
to.
weapon.
And then
I actually,
we'll-
I'm actually gonna cast a spell on the door. So can everyone like? It's gonna explode the door, I think, and try to. I'm trying to damage it. So be clear.
Okay.
Are you shattering the door?
Yes, I'm gonna shatter the door.
Oh my god.
All right.
Sure.
Yes, I'm
Fill
gonna.
it, with, fill it with door splinters before it gets out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Right in its stupid eyes.
It's smashing the door, so I'm gonna fire on a 10-foot fear radius right into that door as slamming into it. I'm gonna cast shatter.
Oh
And,
my
Go
God.
for it. Incredible.
It's just creating grenade shrapnel.
All right, so that is a DC 14 con save has to make.
It's a
All right,
door.
let's see. Oh my god, it almost rolled good and then it didn't. 7. It failed.
Yes!
All right, so let me see if I want to do that. Okay.
And a nice, tasty face full of door.
All right, so this will be 3d8.
Oh my god.
The imagery of this is amazing.
Ooh, 16. Pretty good.
16 damage?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let me add that up real quick. All right, so you just hear like you all aim up at this door. Particularly Saarebas begins this incantation, and you hear thud, 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 as the door just blows open backwards, and you see this thing just shoot backwards against the wall.
Yeah.
Now it's pissed off.
Remember,
Oh boy.
not to look at it in the eyeballs.
Roll initiative again.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Even worse.
I
Not
rolled
bad.
real bad.
One better than last time.
Ooh, a little better. Oh, well, he has a negative modifier. 11 for Basilisk. 2025? 15 to 20?
18.
18?
Wait.
10?
Wait. Or is it 19? Wait. 19, sorry.
19.
Yeah.
We're learning math here.
Yep.
10 to 15?
11.
11. 5 to 10?
6.
8.
Oh boy, guys.
That's
Okay.
all right. We're making a basilisk sandwich.
Okay.
I did do what I did before by hiding behind the door before we rolled.
Okay. So, Syretia, you get first attack.
All right.
It's already looking a little beat up.
Mess
It's full of
him
splinters.
up.
I
Mess him up.
I will
Mess
peek,
him up.
I will peek
Mess
out.
him up.
Okay, Max, I hear you.
Destroy him!
I'm gonna try. Okay, she's gonna peek out and shoot at this thing from behind the pillar. Okay.
Okay.
18?
You have to get like over here, but then you can move back, so it's easy.
Yeah, I'll
18
do.
hits.
Yeah, I'll do whatever I need to attack it. So that's a D8 for that damage. Where is that? There it is. Oh, better damage. 9 for the first attack. 9 damage.
9 damage.
And then I rolled a 5 for the second attack. That probably misses, so that's fine.
That does miss, unfortunately. But Odie, prodigal son.
Yes.
It might not be best for him to go in there.
I know. I'm wondering.
If you
Send
want to
him
wait,
in.
if you want to maybe even like if you position Odie so that way if the basilisk moves past him, he'll get an attack of opportunity. Like
By the
bottleneck
door.
him. Like
That's-
if you just position Odie by the door, I mean, that's fine because then if
Take
the
a jump
basilisk
on him.
tries to get out of the room, he can get him.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. So yeah, if I can command Odie to go basically wait by the door, I'll do that. So, and then have him trigger an attack or reaction or hold an attack, reaction, whatever.
Okay,
Makes
hold an
sense.
attack for when
Yeah.
he's 5 feet in front of him.
Yeah, for a bite
Okay.
or whatever. Yeah. And that'll be my
Alrighty.
turn.
That brings us to Saarebas.
All right.
I like to imagine like your fingers are smoking like a gun.
Amazing.
All
Aw.
right. Second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna
But
run
a whole
in there.
lot louder and a whole lot worse.
Yeah, I'm gonna run in there. Okay, Thunderwave would hit Odie, so we're not gonna do that. It's only one target too.
He's immune to lightning damage. He's a lightning dragon.
It's Thunder, I think.
Oh,
unfortunately.
Okay. Oh, just so you know.
Oh.
Just
Very
in
distinct
case.
thing.
Yeah,
Actually,
no,
that could actually be very handy later. Hold on. It's actually
just
okay.
for future reference, he is a
File that
Vincilar
away.
dragon. He's immune to lightning. If anyone has lightning attacks, he'll be okay. So, just a heads
Okay,
up.
fingers still smoking from my earlier attack. I'm going to I'm gonna keep my eyes closed. So instead I'm gonna cast a spell, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead cantrip.
Ooh,
Oh.
love that spell.
So it needs to make a
Wisdom throw, right?
14 wisdom. Yep.
That's a good dual special.
Wisdom, that is... No shit. He rolled a 14, but he has a -1, so you got a 13.
We take that.
Incredible.
And it's D12 if it's missing health points, right?
Yeah, D12,
Okay.
so it increases.
Hold on, I gotta find it on there we go. Got it.
That is one of the best cantrips in the game, if you ask me.
So I've heard. And so I see 14 damage. Holy.
14 damage for a
Love to see
cantrip.
it.
You'll love to see that. It's
You'll
amazing.
love to see it. You'll love to see it.
I'm curious, how would you describe Toll the Dead, like visually? Because I'm always fascinated by how people imagine this spell.
I picture like a giant, like very literal, like a giant, like ghostly bell, just
Mhm.
like gray. It's floating, just dung dung,
Yeah.
and then just like
Incredible.
grabbing their heads, like ah.
Okay. That's very close to what I imagine, actually. Good deal. This thing's ears are ringing. All right, but it is its turn. And as you have closed your eyes, it's just gonna try and go for a bite. It's actually gonna try and get around you first.
Can I make a blind attack of opportunity? Or no, it's not. It's not leaving me.
It's
Okay.
not leaving your.
Yeah, it's just strafing around you. Oh, does a 22 hit?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Definitely. Yeah.
Yikes.
Alrighty. That is 11 piercing damage. And 10 poison damage.
Holy.
Yikes.
So 21 total.
Yes. 21 total.
Ooh, that's like half my health. Damn.
They are scary.
Yeah, I'm on 22 health.
Alright, and then it is going to use its bonus action to turn around and try to petrify Voheim again.
Wow.
Shocker.
Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
15.
15. That is a success.
Okay, good.
Oh, thank
So,
gosh.
While not as resistant as the last time, you still, for twice in one day, meet the gaze of a basilisk, and then just dust off the pebbles forming around you with ease.
I mean, Voheim, because I'm assuming there was a brief interlude between the first initiative and the second initiative, so Voheim's not currently enraged because I wasn't able to make an attack, right? Because I believe that the only way I can stay
Yep.
in a rage is if I'm
Going.
making attacks.
Or get
So if there was like a
hit or
brief,
something.
if there was a break in between after we killed the first basilisk and then looking at the journal, I'm definitely not in a rage right now. So I think Voheim would definitely be a little bit more like spooked by that and would probably like sort of like shake his head a little bit as he's brushing the stones off.
Okay, you can feel something happening, but you brush it off. Next up is Noctis.
Okay. I am going to bonus action do my form of dread again.
How was that room?
Inside that room again. And then I'm going to wait. 1, 2, 3.
There's a ruler if you need help.
Yeah. Measure.
Whoops.
Whoop.
Whoa.
Okay. Movement do I have? 35. Okay. I can run there, run back. Easy.
All right. Safety room.
We basically just making
I-
like a modern warfare shooting gallery thing for this poor basilisk.
I
Just, like,
run here.
popping in and out.
Switching to Eldritch Blast faster than reloading.
I don't have Hex up because I chose to take my form of dread instead. And so I'm going to Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's see it.
And I have 2.
I think if you roll high enough, you could kill this thing. If you roll high enough on both of these, you could kill it.
It's looking very rough.
21 on the first one.
Definitely hits.
Ew. Sorry, guys. 14.
Just misses. Just misses.
Roll
And
damage.
then-
Mess him up.
Still could
Destroy
be devastating.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on, do it
That's
now.
an 8, and then roll a wisdom save
Okay.
for the frightened.
That's a 2. 3 minus 1.
Awesome, you fail. So now you're frightened of me.
Okay.
I
Well-
feel like everybody's a little bit frightened of me, though.
It better be frightened. Because it is on the verge of absolute death.
Let's go!
It is looking very rough. Rougher than it's ever been. Alright, Voheim, it's your turn.
That's it. Yeah.
Well, slighted, furious, at almost being turned to stone a second time, Voheim goes into rage again because reasons, and then Voheim's gonna run right here and is gonna try and hit with the great axe.
Alrighty, let's see it.
That is a 25 to hit.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Finish him!
All of my luck has been going to Voheim. The other character I'm in, the last 2 weeks has been rolling under 10, like for every roll.
Wow.
Voheim just that goated.
Yeah.
That
Please.
is a 15 damage.
Voheim, how do you want to do this again?
Wow.
It was at 3 hit points. You got it down to
Holy
3.
crap.
Insane.
Voheim is gonna just grab it by the tail, yoink it away from Saarebas, who took a pretty substantial hit. This thing is like, he's like blind wrestling with it. It's like attacking him. And Voheim just drags it backwards, just pulling it by the tail, and just brings the axe straight down, just center mass on its body.
Okay. So, yeah, you just slam this basilisk on the ground. This thing that has a larger mass than yourself. Yet somehow,
I just pull it, I just yoink it backwards out of the room, and
yeah,
Like a
you
For Honor execution.
you yank it back, and yeah, just cleave straight center mass through this thing, killing it instantly.
Voheim, it now with his weird hot metal like eyes, just looks up at Saarebas and says,
Are you all right?
Twice now, you saved me.
Well, twice now you've been the bait.
So,
Do you think
Um,
you need to stop doing that?
says the monster.
Right.
Yeah!
do you need to stop doing that?
You gotta do your demonic country accent. We gotta hear
don't
it.
know how to do demonic country.
could-
I'm sorry.
It's just do his voice, just creepy.
Well, howdy, y'all.
Down to Georgia.
I mean, I definitely think we need to
I've been
get
smoking so many packs.
your creepy demonic voice is literally just Noctis if he smoked like a pack every day. We definitely need to like regroup with Saarebas. Just like we need to take care of Saarebas real quick, I think.
Have no healing.
I've got a little bit of healing I can spare. I think, yeah, after we fight off the thing, Syretia's gonna go up to Saarebas and be like, I can heal you if that's okay. I'd have to touch you, though, somewhere, like on your shoulder or something.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, and she'll, like, gently touch his shoulder or wherever the wound is and cast Cure Wounds. Let's see. We'll cast it.
You know, as you're casting that,
Mm-hmm.
Syretia is no mage. This much is obvious. Yet you can't help but
Okay.
feel some touch of the Fade when she casts healing magic on you.
You get 8 points of healing back.
We like that. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I didn't know you did magic. I thought you weren't a mage.
I'm not. It's just something someone taught me.
Mm.
I'm better with this, and she'll just point to the bow and quiver on her back.
Well, obviously.
All right. And it's kind of a waste, but I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself. Actually, should I? It's only going
Up
to
to
heal a
you.
little bit. No, I'm going to save it. It's better to pick someone up with, I think. I'll be fine.
Yeah. So, in this area, you now have 2 basilisk corpses.
Do you guys want to open those doors?
Do you think there's more basilisks behind them?
Just do like stealthy. Like, maybe like be as quiet as possible.
Are there keyholes?
Good point.
Yes.
That's
yes.
a good question.
You peek through them, maybe?
They have those oversized keyholes that like
Okay.
wooden
That's a good idea.
medieval doors have.
Voheim will check this one down here.
I can
Make
check
an
this one
investigation check.
here.
What am I rolling?
Investigation.
All right. Well, that's not going to go well. That's a
Oh.
2.
Since Iricia's close, I'd like to cast Guidance on her before she does this.
Oh, thank
Okay.
you. We'll take that. Oh. Okay. That's a D4, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, we'll see what it does. I didn't roll too hot, but I will take it anyway, so... That's a 4, 8.
8.
Yeah.
You both look in through these keyholes and you see about the same thing. Both of you. You think, "Wow, sure is dark in there," but you don't really hear anything.
Okay. I think with that, Syretia will stand back up like, I can't see anything, I can't hear anything. So, I don't know
Well-
if that's a good or bad thing. If...
Maybe just hush hush about opening the door.
Okay.
In my experience, I don't think a basilisk knows how to close a door properly.
That is also true. But what if it was like trapped in there?
Someone could have trapped it in there. Then again, I probably could have gotten the door down. I don't know. It's...
So you guys enter gently.
Yeah, well, might as well gently open it quietly.
Your door, Syretia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that
Uh,
case, I would come back
roll-
up.
Roll stealth then.
Okay, still got our...
Plus 10, plus 10.
18.
Woo!
18.
Yeah, uh-huh.
You creak this door open.
Oh, wait, hold on. That's plus our stealth mod, so plus 3, 19, 20, 21 with my stealth mod also.
Okay. Without a sound, you're able to open this very old creaky door in a way where it makes little to no sound.
Mm-hmm.
There's no monster in there.
Okay, good.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, we're clear.
You were
guys.
brave enough to
room.
open the door. I say you go in and
I was
interact
gonna
with the
go
thing.
in, yeah. She's, gonna walk in and be like, we're clear, guys. And then go check it out. See what's going on.
You see a couple items of interest on this desk. It's pretty much the same as the one Noctis checked. 2 very shabby beds, as well as a desk separating them. On this desk is yet another unlit candle.
Mm-hmm.
But on this desk, you see not only a journal, but also a quiver filled with 3 arrows.
Oh, fuck yeah. Just the right person to get
It was
that.
meant to be.
Lucky.
I think her eyes are gonna widen. She's gonna be, oh, you've got to be kidding me. And she's gonna go over and check it out, pick it up, look at it, the quiver first, and the arrows. I don't know if it's like a normal, regular, standard bow and quiver, or if there's something special about it, but... she's
Make a
definitely-
survival check.
Okay. Survival. What is my survival? Okay. I'm gonna move that all away. Ooh, okay. 21.
21.
21.
Okay. Being such a fan of dragons, having such a complete fascination with them, you swear on your life to be as kind as possible to these creatures.
Mm-hmm.
You have a complete, utter admiration for them. However, you are aware that dragons are animals and sometimes you need to defend yourself from animals that are on the hunt.
Mm-hmm.
These are arrows of dragon slaying,
Oh, wow. Okay.
Ooh.
and I will send you a link
Awesome.
to what you just found. So against all draconic enemies, they deal bonus damage.
Okay.
Nice.
The journal beside it.
Mm-hmm.
Seems
Yeah,
to be-
definitely look at that too after I pick up the arrows and stuff, and we take a look.
It seems to be labeled the diary of Marlowe Gundlefinger.
Marlowe gun. Okay. I'm gonna
And-
open it and check it out. Is there anything fascinating in there? Interesting.
As you skim through it, it seems there was another. If there was anybody in Thetis that was a fan of dragons more than you, it might have been this guy.
Okay.
He has lots of sketches of dragons in here, as well as lots of writings about maybe being able to ride or slay one day.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh, you got Hiccup's journal
I
from
did!
How to Train Your Dragon.
Basically.
How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was no joke. The middle room. I didn't cater that one to you. That was
That's-
the middle room.
that's
Luke.
incredible.
Destiny.
Yeah, I think she's gonna read through it and flip through like, oh, this is so cool. Guys, I think this room was meant for me.
Well, perhaps this room is made for me. And then I open the door.
Yeah.
Roll a stealth, or rather, the lack of a stealth check.
Oh my god.
You know what? I'm just gonna play to my character. There's no stealth check here. He feels so emboldened by the fact that neither of us saw anything in the
Oh,
keyholes,
no.
and she got a bunch of awesome treasure. I'm going to kick in the door like freaking Kuzco.
All right, well, in
Oh.
that case,
Oh,
boom, baby.
no.
Oh my
There's,
god.
there's nothing in there. It's another.
Oh.
It's another
Thank
peaceful room.
Incredible.
Voheim rushes in and starts looking around.
Okay, so same as the others. This is a living quarters. They're beds that get the job done. They are measly cots. This time there's nothing really of note on the desk. There's like a couple empty cups, another unlit candle, but you see that there's actually a little bit of a fancy footlocker at the foot of the bed.
Okay. I mean, obviously, I'm going to open that up.
You've seen a couple of dingy chests around here. This one looks a little different. This one actually kind of reminds you of home a little bit.
So, like, utilitarian,
Mhm.
made for a
It's-
worker.
This is kind of dwarven craft. And if you open the chest, you will find like the case in Pulp Fiction, 400 pieces of gold shining
Oh.
up at you,
Wow.
as well as a note on top. And it's not a journal, it's just a note, and you can very clearly see and it says, "I win the game of Wicked Grace again. And I've claimed more than just gold this time." And then you see it's signed UV, the initials UV at the bottom.
Okay. Okay. At some point, would you be able to message that to me over Discord so I can have that for future reference?
Okay, I'll message it right now. Alrighty.
Voheim
paste
would just
that
take
right
the
here
whole
from my-
footlocker out of the room and addresses the group upon walking out with this footlocker full of gold pieces. And Voheim would say,
Well, I've got some gold for us to split once we're done in here.
An excellent find.
Awesome.
That could be useful.
I was never very good at sums, so any amount of gold that's divisible by 4 is appreciated.
So with that, after killing these 2 basilisks and checking out these rooms, you have officially cleared out the first section of the dungeon.
Let's go.
Any progress is good progress for the mage circle.
Real
You
quick,
get
to
the
the
sense that they'll be very grateful for the work you've done. Yet there is still more dungeon to go.
you said there's some corpses, right?
Yes, there are very old ancient corpses.
Would speak with dead work on them?
Let me read up on the rules that speak with dead. Probably. I know that works with like a lot of things.
I don't think there's like a limit, like, for like age, as far as I know. I could be wrong on that.
It must still have a mouth and not be undead.
Yes. There are
Okay.
some corpses that would work. You can see that in the room that Voheim just checked. Most of these corpses are human, and they seem to be adorned with what you can assume to be ancient Orlesian garb, as it's very similar to the mural you saw in your room. But in the room Voheim checked, one of these corpses is dwarven. And while you're thinking of that, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
All right. Well, yeah, I only got. So basically, in terms of spell slots, I'm tapped out of 2nd level spells, but I still have all my first. I've got 4 first level spells and 3 2nd level spells, so I could use one of those to speak with dead and maybe get better knowledge about what we need to do. But I don't want to waste it, so I'm wondering if it's worth it or not.
I would say, from like a metagame perspective, you would not be wasting it by using that. You could learn a lot.
Yeah, I think it would be cool to do it. I think I would use it on the dwarf. I know you're taking a whiz right now, so I'll.
Do we want to take a little bio break? Do you guys need?
I wouldn't mind, yeah, real quick.
Okay, we can
I know
take a
we've been
bio
going for
break.
while.
Yeah. If we want to get water, snacks. Yeah. I'll pause
Right
the
back.
recording.
Okay. So you cast Speak with Dead on the dwarf corpse, was it?
Yes.
You do
Okay.
what now?
All right. So you take this dwarf who, shorter in stature than all the other corpses, but adorned in what appears to be like some medieval overalls almost, and has like an Orlesian like patch like on his chest. But you can tell this man, while he's all withered away now, used to be quite large, quite built.
Housekeeping question.
Okay.
How does speak with dead work? What are the mechanics?
so
you get
I actually
Three
have it right
questions?
here. 5. I have it right
5
here.
questions?
Yep.
All right, so Saarebas, did you tell us that that's what you were planning on doing, or are you just alone in the room? Because I don't want to walk back in there. I walked out with the
Oh no,
chest.
I'll tell everyone. I'll tell everyone in the group.
Yeah, this
Okay.
would be good information for everybody. Until
Yeah.
the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, and repetitive. The corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile to it or recognizes you as an enemy. The spell doesn't return the creature's soul to the body, only animating its spirit. Thus, the corpse cannot learn new information, doesn't comprehend anything that has happened since it died, and can't speculate about future events. I'm reading that mostly for myself, but you're muted, Natalie.
Okay.
I'm muted.
Sorry. I was saying this is a spell that really messes up a lot of adventuring parties because
If you guys have not seen the scene in the Dungeons and Dragons movie,
that
where they
captured
so
it
good.
perfectly.
Yes,
You gotta
I've
watch
seen that scene.
that scene specifically, it's incredible. Do yourself a favor and watch it before bed. It's hilarious.
It's so funny.
Saarebas.
Don't do that. Yeah.
Why would I ask him that? You didn't.
Before
Be
I
careful
cast
how we phrase
I've not
things.
cast it yet. So
Saarebas, may I humbly request but one question of my kin?
I had planned to give you all a question.
All to myself. Well, that's very generous.
No, I meant everyone in the group gets one question.
Oh, well, that's also fine.
I hate to rely upon the darker arts like this. The information could be useful. Alright, so I'm going to cast it on the dwarf corpse.
Okay. So, you all didn't know that Saarebas had dabbled in the arts of necromancy. Yet here you see this dwarf's eyes slide open as you see his colorless, faded out eyes, almost like someone without vision, as he stares up at the ceiling, expressionless, but clearly ready to listen.
What killed you?
Monsters from the depths.
I'm going to turn to Syretia and motion her over.
Okay, she's gonna walk over. I think she's still trying to think of a good question.
If you're still
Okay.
thinking, I can ask someone else if you're still thinking.
Yeah, she'd be like, I might need a minute if someone else wants to go. If that's okay.
I
Elf.
can go.
That's okay.
God damn it! God damn it! God, I hate this. This sucks. I think Syretia's gonna be like,
Choose your words carefully.
sorry.
Was it because of the mining?
We dug too deep. It was unwise, and we all knew it.
I'm going to look back towards Syretia.
Okay. Her player's actually gonna think it through this time before she speaks to her. God damn it, I did the thing.
I love this spell.
Oh. How many of you were here?
There were 36 of us employed in the mines,
Okay.
more in service to the Lord up in the hold.
Okay.
Alright, I'll motion for Voheim to ask the final question.
Voheim, with the note from the footlocker, walks forward and says,
Brother, where is the item that is more than just gold, won from the game of wicked grace?
It is my loyal protector. It should still be here.
Voheim nods, and was that 5?
Yeah, because
Yep.
Syretia
Yes.
fucked it up.
Hey, it wouldn't be that happening.
Voheim, as I'm assuming as the eyes start to like fade, Voheim places just his hand like over the eyes and just says,
Rest with the stone.
As his eyes gently close. You swear that this corpse looks more peaceful than when you found it.
Well, this explains where Mac came from.
Oh.
I totally messed up that last question, and I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, man. I don't know how that works. I won't do that
Voheim
again.
chuckles to himself and says,
What, have you never spoken to a dead person before?
That was my first time, so no. Not before that.
The fault is mine. I failed to properly explain.
It's okay, it's not your fault. I asked too many questions. It's fine.
Well, I recommend we all take our treasures and have a little conversation about what we've found. And we can tell everyone upstairs that we're ready for food now.
Sounds good to me. What do you think, Odie? And look over at Odie.
And he just kind of, like, his head kind of tilts at the double doors across the room.
Your dragon is right. There is still work to be done.
Does anyone want to give me a hand with this footlocker? It is extremely heavy.
Yeah, I'll go in and give Voheim a hand with it.
Yeah, Voheim was struggling to get it out of the room before. But with 2 people, it's a little bit easier.
Well, I mean,
gold coins, there are 400 of them. It does have some weight to it.
Mm-hmm.
But it could realistically be carried by one
not
able-bodied person.
I wouldn't want to.
It might not be comfortable, but you could do it.
Now, going up the stairs, do you want to be in the front or the back, Saarebas?
We can worry about offloading our treasure once we finish our exploration.
You could probably... I think it'd be safe to assume that you could leave any treasure you find. Either carry it with you, or leave it at the place you entered. And it would be waiting upon return.
I mean, after,
Unless you're, really
lugging
keen
it a
to
few
say-
feet away, I mean, if we're just going back upstairs, Voheim, after, they get to the stairs carrying this thing, he just says,
What am I thinking? We could just divvy it up now and not have to lug this thing all the way up.
and at that point, Voheim would count off, Syretia, you get 100, and Noctis, you get 100, and Saarebas, you get 110, and I get 90, and Voheim says,
If we're all in agreement, I would like to give some extra coin to the one who put himself in harm's way so all of us could attack the monsters.
I'm fine with that, yeah. That seems...
yeah.
Yeah.
In unnecessary
I'm gonna
gesture.
give 10 of mine as well. So I only have 90.
Again, an unnecessary gesture, but appreciated nonetheless. I admit, I feel your generosity is wasted upon me.
Yeah, just
I
don't
don't
buy
think
anything
so.
stupid with it and it'll be fine.
Well,
Only non-stupid items. Stamped.
that is appreciated. Well, enough with these sentimentalities. We should continue.
Oh. I thought we were going and then coming back.
There is a choice to be made. You can either continue through the double doors here, or you can head back the way you came. Or, I think third option, you could stay here and take a short rest.
That might be a good idea, actually.
Short rest, guys. I get my spell slot back.
I'm not against
Please?
that
You have all
idea.
day.
If,
I can top off a little bit.
if we're
So,
really...
Again,
yeah.
you are perfectly fine to call it quits and head back to the keep. As there
I will
are
say
things
that
to
for-
do back
for-
there, but
for my part, I would have to, because of the starting and stopping of discovering the different basilisks, I only have one more rage slot left, and those only come back after a long rest. So it's up to the group what we want to do. I personally wouldn't mind going back up, and now that we have this first little block sectioned off, reporting to them on our progress and sort of assessing where we're at and taking a longer rest up top, but only if the group is okay with doing that. Because I didn't figure that we would be getting into more combat this session, unless you guys want to.
I'm always down for a scrap, but I was hoping to investigate more, but also but it could take us a while, so I'm down. I'm down with what the group wants to do.
I'm fine with whatever. If we take a short rest right now, I get my spell slot back.
Right.
So
Not-
I'm all good.
Not to metagame too much, but is there a consequence to taking a long rest than going? I guess you can't tell us. Okay.
I can neither confirm nor deny
Yeah.
the consequences of taking any of these actions.
My character, I don't think Saarebas would like to leave a job unfinished. I think he would want to stubbornly complete. Plus, I can't imagine.
Just looking at this map though, and it's big.
I feel like we should. I'd like to explore more of it. And if because we still got plenty of resources, mostly, we should need to be careful about how we use them. I guess.
Okay.
I think we should push forward a little more. If we start getting low, then yeah, we should definitely call it quits then. But I think we can definitely.
Should we short rest first for them?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm good with that.
Get
Yeah.
some more health back.
Or Noctis can get some spells back.
The compromise option.
Oh.
So, so to confirm, lock in. Are we heading back, or are we short resting?
We're short resting and then pressing into the next section.
Okay. So
For aid, does this get rid of our hit points?
8 is 8 hours. So
8 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
and you're only taking a rest for like an hour or two.
Mm-hmm.
Pass
So we
Without
still
Trace
have
is
it.
probably going to
Cool.
wear off too, because that only lasts like an hour. So she might have to recast it if, we want to keep that up.
It's definitely nice for like an opening like investigation, like having an extra layer of security.
Mm-hmm.
If nothing else, so that way we can formulate a plan based on what we're seeing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you all find all the candles, all the torches, and find a way to illuminate this room. Do you clean up the basilisks, or do you just leave them? Like
I leave them.
okay,
I was gonna leave them.
that's fine. Show off your kill.
It's
And,
more just like at some point they're gonna want to, if they're trying to make all of this into a school, they're gonna have to come through and clear the bodies away anyways, and give like rites anyways to like the fallen. So at that point they can take care of the corpses when they do that. But
that's
I'm not.
basically what they've been doing.
Yeah, I'm not
Which
moving
very slowly.
the basilisk bodies around. Those can. That's their problem.
You just
It's our job to kill them. They can clean them up.
all right, I'm gonna use. Should I use? I'm gonna use one of my hit die. I think. So
all right, short
I'll
rest.
because
Get
you have
your
we have
things
5 hit die each, right?
Yeah.
And I was the only one who actually got hurt, so
Yeah.
should be. Yeah, so I heal. Did it roll? I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
There should be a short rest button.
There is. It's just not healing me at all.
Yeah. That
So
happens on
if you
Roll20.
hit the short
I mean,
rest,
D&D Beyond.
it should tell you what your hit die is and the
Yeah.
modifier for it. So I would just roll that.
Roll manually. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And while he's doing that, don't forget to add your gold to your page.
Ooh,
Right.
Smart. Thank you. So
Mhm.
what did I get? Like a 120 from you?
Yep,
generous
you got
folks?
120.
And I now have 90.
You with the reflective surface and then sort of playing bait and luring the monsters to attack you first was extremely helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, assuming you can tank it, that's a great idea.
He's Saarebas is a toughie. He's actually probably the second toughest person in the party. I mean, I think Voheim will definitely be a pretty big difference between first and second, but it's,
I feel like you're tough in like a different ways.
Yeah. Then we got glass cannon Noctis.
Yeah.
Hits like a truck.
Saarebas's attacks
like a
are like
twig.
devastating when they
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Is everybody ready?
Yeah, I am.
8 plus.
I think while we're short resting, if we're just hanging around, Syretia's gonna keep looking through that journal she found, just reading it and stuff.
I heal
Yep,
9.
the more you read it, the more you think like, I wonder what kind of breath the dragon in this area has.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's very clear that this guy was not necessarily an expert on dragons. He's more just a fanboy.
Yeah. Interesting. I think if Syretia has any knowledge that he didn't write down, she might like take something and like write her own notes in the journal, like in the margins or something. Or like if he has questions that she might know the answer to, she'll write the answer down. Things like that.
Is there any like entries in the journal about like whatever Odie is?
I don't know. He's a Vinsimer dragon, so I don't know if there's anything that this person would have wrote about his type of dragon in there.
They wouldn't be labeled Vinsimers, but there's probably dragons where you're like, oh, that's clearly.
Yeah, that's clearly.
He's clearly talking about what I know to be a Vinsimer.
Yeah,
dragon.
so she'll write that.
Just picturing like you see a sketch that's like very clearly the Vinsimer dragon, and you just like in the margins just like put Odie and then like a little heart, just
Yeah.
with an arrow. Just,
Yeah, and she'll
It's
write
Odie.
maybe at the
Wow.
top. You're like Vinsimer. Like she's just basically editing his notes.
your Dipper Pines,
Yeah.
just editing the journal.
So anything that she sees that's incorrect or is questioned, she'll and if she knows it, she'll add it in.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So you all approach these double doors. You can stack up however which way you'd like. Make a perception roll as you approach the door.
All of
Okay.
us?
Yeah, everybody.
Where's my
Hey,
Persepi?
Natural
Perception
20.
Roll.
Natural 20.
I got a 7.
That's a natural one. I'm too enamored by the journals.
Walking with your head down.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got a
read it.
natural 2. Voheim's thinking of food.
Yeah, like little food icons shooting out of Voheim. Little
Simlish.
Deku, like
The sooner we
Coming out
do
of
this, the sooner we eat. The sooner we do this, the sooner we eat.
Tal-Saarebas. You put your hand in front of your companions as you look through the little like viewing hole. There's like iron bars where that you can like view through the door, and you can see a rotunda of a room. It's completely round, and you can see lots of storage crates and equipment scattered about this like cobblestone floor, as well as a circular grate in the middle of the room, like a sewer grate. You also notice that this room splits off into many other rooms. I think this seems to be a sort of hub area. And most importantly, with a natural 20, blended into the environment, partially dug into the ground itself. It almost looks like it's part of like a stone atop the ground, is some manner of creature that you do not recognize.
Jesus.
Okay, good, that worked. And it appears to be sleeping.
Another
It's like
monster.
it's like a crab dug into the sand almost. You can see that this is it's hard to tell being dug into the ground, but it seems almost like an armored like bug-like velociraptor.
Ew.
Oh, God.
None of those are good things together.
No.
They're barely good things. They're not even good things separate.
No. I don't like armor.
All right. I will inform the party about the presence of a monster in that room.
Good. I really am so excited. I love...
Does it sound like anything that Syretia would know about or have heard of? The way that it's described.
Make a nature check.
Nature, okay. Okay, not bad, not bad. What's my modifier?
Could I make a survival check?
I'd
If
say
it's
that
like a
works, too.
subterranean critter
That would
or
tell you
something that
more
would be
about,
down
like,
in
its
caves.
behavior. Yeah.
Well, that's okay. Oh, go ahead.
That's only 14.
It's a 13 for the nature check from Syretia.
Okay, with nature and survival, you would at least know the name of this creature as it is listed there. This is a Kruthic.
Kruthic.
You would know on a 14, did you say? for nature?
Yes, for
Oh.
the survival.
And
For
I was
nature-
14.
14 for survival.
13 for
13 for
nature. Yeah.
With 13 for nature, you know that these things are mostly found in underground environments,
Mm-hmm.
and that they're known to be very aggressive.
Okay. I will relay that to the rest of the party.
For your role, Voheim, you would know that you've never seen one of these things. You don't have first-hand experience with it, but you know that this is a creature of the deep roads.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not good.
Nope. Well, that thing might be a little scary.
Yeah, you can almost hear it like growling as it snores, echoing through this chamber.
Regardless, we have a job to do.
Well, like I said before, there are multiple ways that this rotunda seems to lead to. Multiple passages.
Perhaps there is a more convenient way of dispatching our foe.
Like what?
Well, for starters, for stone's sake, don't wake it if you can. Not until we've got a better idea of what's in that rotunda.
Okay, I'm looking at the how thick is that grate in the center?
It's like a steel bar grate. So like it's pretty dark. You can't really see from an angle like what's down in it. But there are holes big enough to maybe stick your arm through.
Could I destroy them?
Could you destroy the bars?
Yeah. With a strong enough spell? I'm out of shatters, so it'd have to be Thunderwave. Probably not.
You potentially could with a strong enough spell. Though it would not be a guarantee.
Did Syretia recast Pass Without Trace on us? Did that happen, or was that something you were thinking about doing?
Not yet, but if we're planning on going into this place, she can.
Only if you're willing,
Yeah.
mainly because of all the other offshoots that come off of this rotunda.
Yeah.
We might be able to find something else that could benefit us. I like the idea.
Ew, I don't like it!
No, I like the idea of trying to
Sneak around
get
it,
it.
maybe?
No, not sneak around it. Find everything that we can, and I think Saarebas is onto something in maybe trying to get it to take a fall down that pit.
Okay.
We'd have to distract it long enough for Saarebas to destroy the grate, and then we would need to like maneuver it and push it or something to get it to fall in.
Okay.
If I can frighten it, maybe.
Ooh, good eye. Interesting, because doesn't it have to move away from you?
Yeah.
It can't move towards me. It only can move away.
Okay, that could be something we could utilize. If you can scare the daylights out of it, we might be able to like funnel it. But I think first we should probably take a look at what else is in these obscured areas.
Mm-hmm.
Stay hidden for as long as we can before this thing wakes up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because again, we might be able to find something else that could help us in one of these offshoots. I don't know.
Yeah, she could definitely cast it.
Only if you think it's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd be all for that idea. I can only do it one more time, and then she'll need a long rest before she can cast it again. So we need to make it count.
Okay.
If we're gonna use it.
And do you want to take point since you're the ranger? Do you want to go in
I can.
first?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go right behind you.
Are we all going to different shoots, or are we going to go to the same one?
Good question.
Because if we do it all go to one, we could do more, but we could also there could be enemies.
My stealth is so bad, it's probably better for me to just wait at the door entrance. Even with Pass Without Trace, disadvantage is pretty rough, so I'll probably just have to wait at the entrance and like wait for what you guys do. On your,
That's fine. If
right
you're
here.
formulating your own plan, like that's not a bad choice. If you want, I can go, since I have a lot of hit points, if you want me to go to one of the further ones, that's technically more dangerous because I'd probably
Like
get
one of
attacked
these?
first.
Oops, I didn't mean to draw. How do I erase?
Alt Z. Control Z.
Oh Lord.
Right, I got it.
Okay. Here we go.
maybe
Like one
actually.
of these.
Yeah, I'll probably end up going to like one of these further ones over here.
Okay.
So if it attacks me, it's no big deal. But if you guys want to like stick closer to these ones,
I can do this side if Natalie wants to do this side.
Okay. Yeah.
all right, that sounds like a plan.
Okay, so you cast. You have this. So I have this straight. You're casting Pass Without a Trace.
Yep.
One of you's gonna check this side of the room. One of you's gonna check this side of the
Yeah,
room. And then
so-
what's the other one of you doing?
And then one is going to the back.
the back
So-
over here.
I'm checking the left. Noctis is gonna check the right. And I think Voheim's gonna check the back. Right? Am I understanding that
Yeah,
correctly?
because of
Okay.
the fact that he has more hit points than us.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and move your tokens to where you choose to investigate.
Okay.
So casting Pass Without a Trace. Okay, go ahead and roll stealth, all three of you.
Plus
Okay.
10.
And we have Pass Without a Trace on, so let me see. Where's my stealth?
Let's say this will cover you for the whole room. Like, so long as you're in this room. This is the stealth.
Okay, I got my number. I'm holding it.
So I rolled a dirty 20 normal.
I also did.
with the
I
plus
also
10,
did.
30. So
I also have 30.
yeah.
Okay. What's yours, Voheim?
24.
Okay, you all rolled spectacular.
Thank you for Pass Without Trace.
You're
So
welcome.
don't freak out. Don't freak out. But you guys round these small little corners and find more of these things.
Lovely.
And the closer you get to them, you can almost feel the ground shake every time they snore, rattling around as they're all dug in.
I hate it.
Asleep.
Thanks. I hate it so much.
There's also one over here.
Yeah, I figured.
So, these little alcoves, are there gates or doors that they're behind, or is these just open pockets?
These are broken bars.
Okay, so just full
Like-
access. Okay.
They're meant to be like little storage closets,
Mhm.
and they've all been torn apart in complete disrepair.
Okay. Okay.
So they have not heard you. They're too dug in, too focused on their sleep, and you all rolled very well on your Pass Without a Trace.
We could try getting them onto us, and like we're actually getting back into this room, then aggroing them and holding a choke point at the door.
Bottlenecking them?
Yeah, so they can only we can fight them more evenly.
You have very good stealth rolls to take advantage of if you would like to investigate something else in the room.
Is there anything else to investigate around here? Or is it just one big open room, mostly?
I'm going to investigate the grate.
Okay.
Like, I want to
Good
look
idea.
down and see, what can I see?
You look down into this grate, and while it's very dark, you can clearly see something moving down there.
Ooh.
And you can see
Ew.
numerous of these things nested down there.
Oh
It's
my
almost
god.
like an
There's
infestation.
So many.
Of these Krithix.
Yeah.
What a
It's a
freaking
Kruthic
nest. Lovely.
They're all bundled together, and they seem to be in a nest made of what seems to be like a honeycomb-like material, like a beehive material.
It's a hive.
How far down like, how far down are they from this grate?
It's like a 10 feet drop.
Okay.
Can I
Like 8 foot
see
pillars.
if one of them looks more like? Is there a queen?
So, this one to the right is white and has red eyes. It's like an albino, and it's noticeably larger than the others.
So maybe if we get that one, they'll all go a little bit kooky crazy without their leader, is my thought. But
Do you
maybe
want to
they'll
make
give up.
a nature check
Yes.
to put some knowledge to that theory?
Yes.
Can I do that as well?
Sure.
Or should I roll... What do you want me to roll? Nature?
I'd say you already rolled
Okay.
survival, so you could roll nature and see what you could discern from
I got a 16.
Nice.
16,
That's only an 11.
11. With a 16, you're not sure. You have read of these creatures before, and you're unsure whether you remember them being like a hive mind mentality or if one of them is just like the alpha.
Okay.
So is this a queen bee or an alpha or the pack situation? You don't know. But you remember it's got to be one of those.
Guys,
Hmm?
I think if we get the white one, they might all fall apart, but I'm not sure. I'm not like 100% on that.
Whispering very quietly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could also move back. We could also converge back here with our stealth rolls probably and just talk about what we found. Because Voheim would definitely let them know.
There are more of these things down that hole there. That grate might be the only thing keeping them away from us at the moment.
Yeah. Also, like I said, I think a good bet is to go after the white one.
It definitely looks like it could be their leader, that's for sure.
Every group falls apart without their leader.
When you say that, Noctis, Voheim's face visibly drops.
Are you good?
Yes, I'm fine.
I saw your emotions change so rapidly that it kind of made my blood go cold.
It's nothing. Let's just focus.
Can I insight check that? That it's fine.
Me too.
I don't know if
Me
Syretia
too.
believes that.
I'm gonna insight check.
I'm taking his word for it.
I nat 20. I nat
Nat
20.
20.
What's up? What's up?
13. Not as good.
Insight. A
What
nat
does-
20 for a 23.
Both of you can definitely tell that it is not, in fact, nothing. It is, in fact, something.
I'm sorry if something bad happened.
Do you want to talk about it?
I think in this situation, right in this moment, Siri, I think that it's the wrong time.
I don't know. Sometimes talking about it helps. Maybe
We
you're
can
right.
talk about it maybe when we're not facing a bunch of deadly monsters.
We're just standing here talking. I don't know. Maybe you're right.
Do
Never
you
mind.
see over there? They're sleeping over there, and
exactly.
they could wake up any moment.
Only
I
if it's
don't
loud.
very much like the idea of being in a large room where multiple of these creatures could come around and attack us from behind.
Okay, it can wait till later. I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? There's no reason.
Everyone seemed upset by that question.
Nobody's upset, man.
Focus!
As you hear the Kruthic go like it kind of shivers a little bit.
Ew,
form-
brother.
We should form a choke point at the door.
A choke.
Okay.
Good idea. I can lure them towards me if the three of you would like to fire over my head and kill them.
I can try my very best.
That works, yeah. I'm better when I'm at a distance.
You think I should try and kill the albino first, Noctis?
I think so.
Very well.
Hefts his axe onto his shoulder,
Oh no!
Oh my
walks
god.
over
No.
with his stealth roll.
There is a silence in the air
Oh no.
as this
Yes,
thing
get
just like
ready.
radiating with nothing but fury and anger, waiting to be unleashed. As you just
Oh
like
my god.
run your fingers across your the axe.
I mean, I'm gonna bring both hands down on it and attack it with my stealth advantage. I might as well try and get at least a couple hits in before it's up and around.
Okay, you get a surprise round hit on this thing.
Okay, what does that mean?
That means you get a free hit.
Oh,
Well,
sick.
hold on. Do you automatically hit a sleeping enemy? 5e.
I can tell you right now, if I miss,
Melee
Attacking.
attacks against an unconscious creature are all automatically critical hits.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
You
In
crit!
that case,
Hold on, wait a second. Hold on. I'm getting
Unconscious-
conflicting information.
That's like being
I
bleeding
think
out.
unconscious
It's
is
yeah, it's
like,
unconscious. Yeah, and the attack rolls
like
take
you're
a feature
making
of
death
advantage.
saves. Yeah.
No,
they-
in D&D 5e, you do not automatically hit a sleeping enemy. While attacking a sleeping target grants you advantage on your attack roll, you need to roll the attack and hit them normally, meaning you could potentially miss even when attacking a sleeping foe. So you have advantage.
I'll take
But it's not a
advantage. Advantage
guaranteed
is fine.
credit.
But
I wasn't expecting to get a free hit. That's okay.
What were you gonna say?
it's
Hmm?
What were you gonna say, Nick?
me. I was looking at the conditions. It says it's you have to roll advantage on the hit, but it does automatically crit. It seems like or critical
Yeah,
damage.
that's what we just
Okay.
read.
Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. So,
But this is also out of initiative. That's what I mean by like a free hit. Like it's like
A free
we don't
attack.
know. Yeah, it's out of initiative.
well,
hit.
I'm gonna try to do that. So here's my first attempt with advantage to hit,
Okay.
which is not going to hit. I'm gonna roll again. That's even worse.
Oh no. Oh no.
I am going to die. Let's see. Well, crumbs. Let me just check something here.
Actual poking the bear moment.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, that was my first free hit. I'm assuming after I miss with advantage, we would now roll initiative, right?
Yeah.
Because if I was in my turn, I could take another attack, but that hasn't happened yet, because now we need to roll.
No. So, what did you roll?
For my attacks,
Yeah, what did you roll? What was your
Oh,
what was the
gosh.
higher number?
one was like
12,
12.
I think.
It was not
Okay.
good.
All right.
Oh, not good.
See, this thing, you're about to bring the axe down, executioner style, and then it lets out another like, and like shakes the ground around you,
Mhm.
and the axe comes down a mere inch away from its head
Mhm.
as its eyelids
Oh my
slide
God.
open, and then it's another set of eyelids underneath slide open, and it looks at you, and you just see its eyeball dilate really small.
Good morning.
I'd like you guys to roll initiative.
All right, I did.
Oh my god.
I got a nat 1 for a 2. That's not good.
Hold on.
Sorry, guys. No, I know. It's Over.
And I will number these guys so it's a little less confusing. I just didn't want to reveal that there were multiple right away.
Mhm.
Whoop, no. Don't need to do that one. I'm a fool. Alright. 20 to 25. 15 to 20.
I got a 13.
Wait, what do I have? 14? Is that in there? Math?
Okay. Now 10 to 15.
Okay, 14. Look,
Okay.
I've had a day.
I know it's getting late, guys. So if you guys need to put a pin in it,
No,
just let
I'm
me know.
good. I'm just
5 to 10. Oof. 1 to 5.
3.
Oh
2.
boy, guys. Yeah. Oh boy. All right, let's roll for them. We got a 7 for Big Mr. Huge.
Big Mr. Huge.
Mm-hmm. And then we got, oh, they're rolling bad. Uh, 11 for number 1. That's a 9 for number 2. Okay, there we go. 18 for number 3. And 10 for the last one. There's our initiative order, guys. All right, first up is the third Kruthic. Now they all unburrow,
Jesus.
except Kruthic number 3, which is going to begin his turn by taking the tunneler action. And he's going to burrow further into the ground. And now he is hidden from view underground.
Oh, not.
Oh, then the fucking our fucking like plan to set up barricades not gonna work. Then we can just go underground.
Well, but if we got stone under our feet, they would still have to come up out of the ground in the dirt here. So your plan still makes a lot of sense because we still don't want to put ourselves in a position where they can attack from behind.
Yeah.
If you're in that room, we at least know that they're not gonna show up behind you.
All right, and he is in a mysterious spot. That's a huge surprise. Now it's Syretia's turn.
Why did you say it like that? Okay.
I'm very proud of this encounter.
My bow has 150 feet. So, is this the measure? Yeah. Kruthic one. Oh yeah, he's well within range.
How tall is this room, by the way?
How tall is the room?
Yeah.
It's a pretty sizable dome room. It's like maybe like 15 feet foot high ceiling. You got some room to jump.
Okay, the first attack's a 13, which I don't think is gonna do great.
A 13?
To hit
Nope,
first. Okay.
not hit.
Didn't think so. Okay, that's much better. 23 to hit for the second attack.
23 will hit.
Awesome.
Very nice.
So that's a D8. Where's my D8? There you are.
Got in between his armor on that one.
So that's 8 points of piercing.
8 points of piercing.
On Kruthic 1 across the
Okay.
way.
8
Oh
points
no, I'm
of-
drawing. I'm drawing again.
You're drawing. Okay.
Trying to think. And then...
Okay, that is most definitely a hit. You land an arrow right between its plates. Its natural plate armor.
Awesome. Do I want to send Odie out? Is the question. He has 40 feet of movement.
You magic users are probably going to come in clutch on this one because if these
Yeah.
things are armored up, I'm just going to have to like try and kite them as best I can.
So
Because unless I roll stupidly well, you guys are probably going to have more luck hitting these things than I will.
do I want to send him out there? I don't know if I do. I'm scared.
I have a potential good spell, Sleet Storm. It provides like the grease effects in like a 40-foot cylinder.
Oh wow.
But the problem is that'll also affect us if we're in there. So
Okay.
I don't know. I might try to call lightning down instead.
Either way.
I think
I Spirit Guardians. That's probably the way to go.
Ooh, that's probably my favorite spell in all of D&D.
It's good.
That's the Kadul special.
the question is, do I want to send Odie out? I don't know if I do. He's right next to me. He has 40 feet of movement.
Up to you.
I
What are you
don't
doing?
think that they can fly, so if he goes high enough.
You could also just post him up right near the door in case one of these bozos tries to burrow up right in front of us,
mean,
and you
he's-
could just...
Yeah, he's already there. I'm standing right next to him. So... Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn for now. I think. I'm just gonna have Odie stay back with me for now.
When Odie dies, does Odie perma-die, or is it like a
No.
familiar? I didn't think it was like
It's-
I think
perma-death.
it's you resummon.
The way it's
Yeah.
phrased, he's supposed to be like a magical Drake, is the way
Right.
the Drake Warden has it, but I mean, yeah. So
Okay, just wondering. Just
yeah.
curious.
That's why I'm a little hesitant to be like, I don't want to send him out into danger. We don't know what these things can do yet, other than burrow, obviously, but yeah. Cause like
All right, what
Yeah.
you doing?
I theoretically could send him out and have him bite it as a bonus action.
That's valid.
Cause
You can also.
what?
Oh, I was just gonna say you can also hold an action in case they get close enough.
Yeah, I might just do what I did before. If we can basically have them hold a bite attack if they get close to us, we'll
It's not a
Alright, so
bad
where-
idea.
do
Where's
that.
he going?
Let's put him like right here. If
Okay.
you can go there, yeah. Like by the
Like,
door.
this would be like a tile right here. Or we can put him right here too.
I want to put him where I can see him, where I still have line of sight of him. So if that's like right
Probably
there,
right there, then.
yeah, then put him there, and then yeah, have him hold a bite attack if one of the Kruthiks get near him.
Okay, sounds good.
That's
All
my
right.
turn.
All right, Voheim.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna go into rage at this moment. I'm gonna save my bonus action, but I am gonna try and hit. That is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Well, thank the Lord for that. And then that is 11 points of damage on the first hit.
11 points of damage. Solid.
Then I'm going to try and attack again. That is an 18 to hit.
That will not hit.
That was what I was afraid of. I am then going to take my bonus action or wait a second, hold on. Hold on, let me take a look at this. Hold on, real quick. I might have done this wrong. Let me double check something.
I think I know what you're looking up.
Oh, yep, I screwed it up. My bad. I can't do anything. I can't disengage. I thought that was a bonus action. That's just an
That's a
action.
rogue thing. You're thinking of the rogue.
If you want
You
to take
can still move. It might hit you though.
Yeah, that's okay. If it hits me, that's fine. I'm going to back up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Let's see if it can hit you with its stab attack.
Stab attack.
Natural one.
Oh, thank
Incredible.
goodness.
Amazing.
It's groggy.
Yeah. So it's just like wildly like pinning the ground in front of it. Like, what woke me up?
Right. In that case, after I run all the way back, I will then use my bonus attack to go into a rage.
Your bonus action? Okay, yeah, sure.
Yep.
Perfect. Alrighty. If that's your turn, next up is Kruthic number 1. Let's see if he can get over there. Can he get over there? He's got 40 feet of movement.
Of course it does.
Yeah, he sure can.
Great.
So, he's gonna attack Voheim.
Go for it.
Let's see if he can do it. That's a stab. Does a 20 hit?
Yep, that'll hit.
Alright, not a natural 20, just a modified 20. And a 22.
Damage?
No, 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
God, no. Alright, let's see. Wow, that's a pathetic roll.
You take half damage when you're raging, right? It's physical attacks.
Is that a barbarian rule?
Should be,
You
yeah.
gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws. I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage.
This is piercing damage.
So it's halved if it's
So
resistance.
this is 9. So
Yeah.
you would take
5.
5 instead. This is 9 damage. for
So
5 instead.
would this also trigger Odie's held action?
Not
or
he's
not quite?
diagonal. He's
Okay.
diagonal.
Okay, I didn't
no.
think so. I was just
That'd be 10 feet.
okay. Just asking. I didn't think so, but I wanted to be sure.
All right. Next up is Kruthic number 4, which is gonna start to surround Voheim. This one's gonna go for spike attacks. which is
Okay.
different than stab. Oh wait, no. Never mind. Sorry, I'm gonna stab. I'm gonna just stab again. Does a 24 hit?
Mm-hmm.
You know it does.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Getting hit from all sides. Say. That's 15 damage, so half that would be 8.
Okay.
8 points of damage. And now it is Kruthic number 2's turn, who's also going to tunnel. And that will lead us to the Hive Lord's turn.
Hive Lord.
Hate that.
He's gonna run over here to Odie, so if Odie wants to make an attack.
He most certainly will. Okay. Ooh, that's a 19 to plus his 6 or whatever to hit. Yeah.
Woo!
So
Wait, what did you roll?
19 plus 6 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that will hit.
So it's a d6 plus 3 piercing. Where's my d6?
If anyone wants to play battle music, that'd be really cool.
5, 6,
Really
7,
good
8. So 8 points of piercing on the one he got the opportunity attack on, or held reaction.
Hive Lord.
15 points of damage?
No. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points. If I said
8 points.
15, I meant sorry, I meant 8.
I mean,
Sorry.
you can hear what you want to
crap.
hear. I mean, I have no judgment.
Oh, I just
Alrighty.
started playing my own battle music. But yeah.
Okay. It's already looking a little beat up.
Yeah. That's
it's
kind of
got
what
a-
I
let's
figured,
see.
that these guys probably have an insane AC, but not a ton of health.
Hey, you figured it out.
Yippee!
Swishy underneath. Alright, and he is going to... Let's see first. Why is it doing that? Lock you in place. Okay, hold on. Okay.
I can keep him still. You guys light him the heck up.
This guy is going to attack Voheim, Odie, Saarebas, and Syretia
Oh,
with
okay.
an acid spray.
Okay.
It's a 15-foot cone.
Yikes.
Can you make a dexterity saving throw for the 4 of you?
Okay.
I really can't.
I'm gonna do Syretia's first, and then I'll do Odie's.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay. So Syretia
God.
has 10. Odie's dexterity save. Odie's is 16.
16 minus 1, so 15.
Okay. So, Saarebas, you succeed. What were the other numbers for Odie and Syretia?
Odie is, I believe, 16.
Okay, that's a success.
Syretia's 10.
10.
Yeah.
That's a fail.
Okay.
Voheim, what did you roll?
15 for me.
Okay, that's a success. So the only one that failed is Syretia. That is 28 points of
Ow.
acid damage to Syretia.
That fucking hurt.
14 for the rest of you.
14 for the rest of us?
Yeah.
Okay.
As it just like sprays out acid like a shotgun out of its gross mouth.
Okay.
And that'll be its turn. Next up is Saarebas.
Okay, immediately move in. I'm casting Spirit Guardians.
Okay, that's
Let's
how
go.
long, what's the radius on that? 15 feet?
15 feet, yep. And I'm
Okay,
naming
that
all my
should hit all of them.
party members as people who aren't affected by it, obviously.
Right.
Alright. So, they
That just
their
happens, I'm pretty sure.
their movement is halved, and when they start their turn, then they take the damage.
When they start their turn.
Yeah, when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw. So no damage yet. I don't think.
On a turn.
Actually, sorry. I should. Can I take that back? Sorry. Can I cast it and then move in? Because that would cause it to.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, there's a way to do it to where it works like the other way.
Okay, so I'll move. I'll just cast. So I guess it only wouldn't affect Krithik 4 to start with. It's weird from the way the phrasing works, but yeah, I'll just cast it and then move in. And Krithik 1 and the Hive Lord would take the damage, I believe. So.
All right, they have to do a saving throw, right?
Yeah, Wisdom 14.
Wisdom 14. Okay. Let's see if they can do it. That is 14 for the Hive Lord. So that's a success. That is a fail. That's a success. Is there only 3 of them there?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's 2 successes and,
Alright,
and a fail.
All right, I'll roll damage. So they'll take. So if 2 of them will take 3d8 halved, and then okay. So for Krithik 4, he'll take. Is he the one who halved it?
The one that halved it is 4 in the Hive Lord.
Jesus. Okay, so I rolled 4 damage on 4, so that's 2 damage, right?
Wait, you rolled 4 damage total?
Yeah, for the first one. Do I roll them all separate, or?
No, it's just the same. It's the flat roll. Like you take the top number you rolled, and then that gets applied to everybody. That gets affected by Spirit Guardians.
Oh, okay, yeah, so 4 damage. That's 2,
Okay.
1, 1.
That's rough.
Okay.
Yeah. Well. You can't cast
first one is
2 leveled
looking
spells
rough,
in
though.
the same turn, can you?
The rules are so weird about that. I don't even know anymore, to be honest. Hold on, let me look it up. Can you cast multiple leveled spells in D&D.
I think it's to counteract like
Yes, you can cast multiple spells in Dungeons and Dragons, but the number of spells you can cast depends on your character's level and the number of spell slots you have. Hold on.
That's
Yeah,
I'm pretty
Level
sure you
spells
can
are-
only cast one concentration spell at
Yeah.
a time.
thankfully Spirit Guardians actually isn't concentration. Thank God.
I think it's usually most rules is like one leveled spell and then like a cantrip or like I don't know. It's weird. People have different rules for that kind of thing.
Everyone's on Reddit seems to agree that you can cast
Yeah.
multiple level spells as long as it's a different action.
Okay,
Yeah,
well actually
like
I'm just not gonna do anything because that'll be okay. Hold on, it's you know what? I'm gonna spend my bonus action to use my channel divinity to instead of like do the max damage. I'm gonna use that to I can regain one spell slot up to level 2. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to recover my one level 2 spell slot,
Okay, great use of channel divinity.
and then I'll
Your
pass my
turn?
turn. Yep.
All right, Noctis, your turn.
Mess them up.
Screw 'em up.
The party is here. You'll never guess what I'm about to do.
What the games begin.
I am going to use my last form of dread transformation. Boom. And
Okay.
then I know this is crazy. I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
All right,
Yes.
daring today, are we?
Yes.
Yeah. And
Hey,
I'm
everyone,
going to do
the Warlock's casting Eldritch Blast.
What?
So cool.
which one's the which one of these? Oh, I'm drawing again.
The Hive Lord is the one in front of Odie.
You click on it. You hit delete. If you hit delete, it deletes it. If you go to the move button and you hit grab it, select it, and you hit delete, it'll get rid of it.
Oh, okay. Thank
This
you.
one is the albino
This
Hive
one?
Lord.
And
this
then
one's
this
looking really rough. This one has barely been touched. And then there are 2 underground. You don't know where they are.
I'm gonna do I'm going to kind of like step over here
Okay.
and I'm gonna finesse and I'm gonna do this one and this one
Okay.
because I have 2 beams.
Okay. Roll to hit. Is that separate roll to hit or is it the same roll to hit for both of them?
I'm pretty sure it's separate.
All right, then let's
For
do 2
each
attacks
beam.
then.
I'm gonna do this one's for the Hive Lord first.
Okay.
It doesn't.
Okay.
It's a 12. And then
Nope.
the other one is a 18.
That just hits.
Awesome.
Just hits. Good thing you did it the other way. Did it that way.
Mhm.
So
I am
Prophet One will
also-
take damage.
Going to have you roll the wisdom save to see if it gets frightened of me.
That
Fail.
would be so choice.
So
Fail. 7.
and 8 damage.
8 damage. It's looking rough, and it's very frightened now.
So it can't
just
come
starts-
anywhere closer
It
to
just
me.
starts screaming, and it almost sounds like a human scream. It's very unsettling.
Ew!
Oh. Hate that.
Like a goat scream, except more snarly. Okay,
And that's
that's
my turn.
top of the round. Next up is Kruthik number 3, who has been tunneling. Can he reach? Let me see.
Does he have the reach?
Does he have the flexibility?
I don't know.
Does he have the touch? Does he have the power?
I'm glad you understood where I was going with that.
Yes, he can. Kruthik 3 is going to emerge.
Oh, come on.
You hear the stones crumble.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
It takes a little bit of effort, but this thing just starts waving its claws around.
It's taking 3d8 damage.
Yeah, oh yeah, it is! Well, how much the damage on that?
Well, DC 14
You
saving
have
throw, I
to-
guess, first.
Yeah.
That is an 18.
Son of a
Oh, I have
bitch.
to roll
He
my
takes half
temporary
damage, though,
hit
I
points.
think he still takes half
Yeah,
damage.
he's so 7 damage.
7 damage.
Hey, we'll take it.
Still
we'll take
good.
it.
Still good.
Gonna. Okay.
And he is going to
No.
make 2 stab attacks.
On me?
Yeah.
No.
Does a 14 hit?
Yeah.
Does a 12 hit?
My AC is 12.
You gotta put some armor on.
Somebody protect this guy.
Squishy Warlock. God.
Alright, let's see here. What am I clicking through? Okay.
Your AC doesn't change when you go into your monster form, huh?
I only gain temporary hit points.
Ah, man.
That is 13 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
Okay. That's on
And
my
that'll be-
temp hit points and 10 of my regular hit points.
Alrighty. Next up is Syretia.
I'm gonna spin around, assuming I heard this thing just pop up behind me.
Yep, you heard it digging through the stone,
And it's attacking
breaking it like a
Noctis.
jackhammer.
She's gonna actually put her bow away for a second, and then she's gonna reach into her side, like her bag or whatever, and pull out a little dagger.
Ooh.
And she's gonna hold it up next to her, and just whisper in Elvish, like, I could really use your help right now. And then she's gonna stab it with the special
Ooh.
dagger she has. So,
Mess it up.
come on. Okay.
I believe I gave out a point of inspiration earlier.
Wait. To Syretia? Or
No,
No.
to
oh, Nick.
Nick.
Right.
Saarebas.
Yeah.
Just saying it out loud because that was a very inspiring moment that reminded me of.
18 to hit for the first attack.
18.
Uh-huh.
That just hits.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, yes!
So it doesn't. It's a D4. It's a smaller die, but that's okay. So that's 2 plus 3, so 5.
5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 5 damage.
Okay, and then she has one more attack. She's just gonna stab it again. Be like, come on. Okay, 17 plus 6. So I'm going to assume that probably hits. And then D4 plus 3, 4 total because I rolled a 1.
4 to hit.
No, 4 damage. I rolled a 17 plus 6 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the 4 damage total.
Okay. It's
So-
looking pretty rough.
Cool, great.
Nice job,
Little
nice
dagger
job.
attacks. And then as my bonus action for Odie over there, he's just gonna try and bite the Hive Lord again.
Yes.
Okay, go
Fuck
for
this
it.
thing.
Yes.
Oh, die.
I shit you not, guys. It's a natural 20.
Yo, go Odie.
26.
What a champion.
Oh my god! I need to take a picture of that. Holy shit.
Odie's the new
Little
alpha.
guy. It's the little guy.
Oh my
This
god.
is the new Hive Lord.
Yeah, Odie's the new alpha.
Holy crap. Okay, that's awesome. So that's double die then. So that's, what is it? A d6 plus 3, so 2d6 plus 3. Or is it, where's...
Come on, Odie. Kill him.
Come on, Odie,
Come on.
fuck it up, please.
Come on, kill him. Just
Probably
kill
won't
him.
kill him, but we'll probably do devastating
So,
damage.
it's a 6 and a 2 on the dice, so 8 plus 3. Unless the 3 gets doubled. I don't think it does.
Then.
No.
Okay.
So it's 11 times 2?
No,
So-
11 altogether, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
6 and a 2, so 8 plus 3, so 11 total.
On a nat 20?
Uh-huh.
It's
Yeah, I
2d6
2d6 plus
instead of
Okay.
3
1.
with the modifier.
Okay. Okay. 11 damage. That's still really good. I
Yeah.
just expected that to be a little bit more.
Yeah, I wish, but it's a bite
Oh, it's
attack.
really good. Really, really good. Is that Odie's turn?
That's Odie's turn, yes.
Now it's Voheim's turn. Surrounded.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm looking still to. I'm following Noctis's advice, and I'm gonna try and hit the Hive Lord again. This time I am in a
Alrighty.
rage, so we'll see how this goes. Holy crap! That is a 24 to hit.
Yes.
24.
Yes,
See, the
2
problem
hits.
was he was sleeping last time. I was making me hit him better.
Yeah. Now he's closer to me. He's snarling in my face. All right. What is the damage on that one?
7.
7
I rolled
damage.
5 plus 2 for the rage, so 7.
I have a
Okay.
question.
Okay.
So, Odie has a reaction called Infused Strikes. It says when another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits a target with a weapon attack, the Drake infuses the strike with its essence, causing the target to take an extra 1d6 lightning.
You can do that.
Can he do that as his reaction? So, to
Yeah.
help.
Oh, super lightning up my hammer or lightning up my axe as I drive it into him.
So that's
Calm down, 4.
So 3. Yeah. So like 3 points.
So 10
Yeah.
damage total.
Yeah. 3 of those
Okay.
points is lightning.
The Hive Lord is looking very bloodied.
Good.
Well,
Because
it's
it's all
about to
white,
look a
it's-
little
it's-
bit more bloodied because I'm hitting it again.
You can see, like, its purple blood is kind of starting to spew everywhere out of it.
That's not gonna
Kill.
hit. That's an 11.
Oh.
11. That will not hit, unfortunately.
But what I am going
That
to
was
do for
cool.
my bonus action is I'm going to go into a frenzy. So on my next turn, I can take an attack as a bonus action.
Nice. All right.
And that's my turn.
Barbarian. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons.
That's my turn. I'm not
to be.
moving from this spot. I gotta keep the squishies safe.
All right. Good deal. It's Kruthic 1's turn. It's very frightened.
Make it
of
safe.
Noctis. Let's see here. Fail. That's a
Yes.
7.
Let's go.
It takes 13 points of damage.
It's dead.
Yeah!
Describe how your spirit guardians wipe this thing out.
Given that I'm the storm is my theme, he's just standing there in the middle of this chaos and just calling down just bolts of energy and just tearing it apart, like surrounding it. Bam! Shot through, trying to like Swiss cheese.
Okay, so yeah, you can see like lightning striking around Saarebas, and you can see every time the lightning strikes this creature, it just lightning strikes a clean hole through it. So it's just so
Amazing.
awesome, and it falls over lib.
Let's go.
It's dead.
Bye-bye.
All right, screw its turn. Kruthic 4. It's got a save too, doesn't it?
Yep. Best spell in the game, I think.
Fail. How much damage is that?
7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
Not dead, but same sort of thing where it's getting riddled with lightning holes. And it's going to tunnel.
Coward.
It
I
goes
choose-
somewhere mysterious. But the Kruthic 2 is gonna sneak up behind Syretia.
Oh, fuck you.
But it has to save, doesn't it?
Yes, it
Yeah.
does.
It's the best spell ever. It fails.
11 points of damage.
Oh my
Incredible. It's such a good spell.
Yes. Yes.
Everyone
But it is
learned
going to
this
get
when
some-
they played as Shadowheart and had that spell. It's like, oh, this is actually great.
Shadowheart Act 2 MVP GOAT
Yeah.
of all time.
Right.
That'll be a natural 1. So it thinks you look so delicious for its food that it forgets to actually chew its food, and it just starts like licking you.
Me?
Ew.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
And it got carried away with itself. Like
Gross.
it's like, oh wait, I have to use my teeth to actually chew the food.
Thank goodness that
Ew.
did not hit.
Entirely.
Ugh.
Alrighty. Next up is the Hive Lord. It is going to. Oh yeah,
Does it also need to save?
it does. Best spell ever.
So
it failed.
Lest we forget
Do it again.
the giant cloud of angry ancestors.
8 damage.
Oh my god.
Did that kill
It's-
it?
Is it
No,
dead?
it's barely hanging on by
Oh my
a
god. Odie's
Odie's
ready.
gonna
Guys,
Odie's gonna
guys,
kill him.
don't-
Odie is
Let
so
Odie kill him.
ready. It's like
thread.
like
How to play
snarling.
this?
It's gonna burrow or something.
It better
might, but
not.
that's okay.
Yeah, it's gonna
an-
burrow.
It's
That's
an
the smartest
animal.
thing
Why
you
would
can
you
If it's
do.
say
hurt,
that?
it's gonna burrow. It's gonna burrow.
No,
if it's
I
an
was
animal,
gonna-
It's gonna.
I was thinking it was gonna do that anyway.
But if
Okay.
it comes
It
back
burrows.
above ground anywhere near us, it's screwed.
Saarebas, it's your turn.
Wild.
Let's see. So those 2 of their crew things are looking pretty rough, right? Back there behind us.
They both have solid chunks of damage.
Ruthic number
taken out of them.
2 is pretty okay, but the rest of them are effed up. Yeah.
I still
Yeah.
have some blesses. I have like all my level 1 spell slots available to me. So
I think Syretia got some hits on Kruthic 3, and Kruthic 2
If you want to
just got
help
here.
Syretia knock this out, I think Odie and I can handle any burrowers that come up on this side of the door,
Okay.
because we'll have your power, and then we'll be able to take them out. So if you 3 want to focus those 2, I can stay in this room so that way you guys don't get hit from the back.
can I move
Okay.
through friendlies in this
Yeah,
game?
I
always
think
forget.
so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you can.
Yeah.
1, 2.
You just can't move
3.
through enemies.
Yeah, they have to be willing to let you move through the space.
I forgot a mechanic of these guys, but that's okay. It's all right. It wouldn't have changed much.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna give my good old mace a swing at
All
Kritik
right,
2.
Cleric Mace. Alrighty. Roll to hit.
18. That's
That
right, right?
just hits.
Yes.
Just hits.
Fucking
Yes. Let's go.
Alright. 1d8 plus 3. Okay, 1 plus a 4.
4
Damage
points
is
of
damage.
damage. Damage
Damage is damage.
So yeah, you're hitting it with a mace and actually like denting its natural armor. Looks like it hurts. Next up is Noctis.
Okay. Noctis got.
Got caught out.
This turn, I'm going to hex the one that hit me.
Okay.
And then it's like right there. I'm going to vampiric touch,
Ooh, good idea. Very good idea.
and I'm going to roll my attack.
That's also another
And
cool special.
What is? 1 second. I just need to figure out. It's +8. Okay. $18.
18, that just hits.
Let's go.
Okay,
Yes.
so I have 3d6 of the vampiric touch, and then
Oh, boy.
1d6 of the hex.
You got this. This is an achievable number.
And I take half healing of what I roll for the touch one.
Right. Right.
Half of what I roll.
It's the music.
I rolled a 9.
A 9
Nine?
Touch. Yeah.
Sorry.
total?
Yeah. And
That
then
is a-
for the wait, no, I didn't add the hex onto that. 1 second. A 1, so it's 10.
That was a little roller coaster you just put me on. It had 10 HP left.
Amazing.
How do you want to do this? What does it look like?
They're in like their demonic form, which is crazy. So they
know the form.
they
What
reach
is this?
out and kind of like grab them by like
Data Gundam.
the jaw a little bit,
Oh.
like grab them by the jaw, and then
Oh.
it's almost like they wither away.
Oh my god, like its tongue shoots out as you grab it, like scrunch its
Mm.
face, and Yeah, you like Thanos snap it away. Like its eyes roll back, and it just starts withering away.
That's so cool.
And there's a little bit more color in your skin.
Yeah, and I take 5 hit points of healing.
Great. Fantastic. It's dead.
There you go. And you all see this, and it probably freaks you out a little bit.
How's not watching? It's all right.
Remember, I believe we still have 2 burrowers. Beware.
And that's gonna be it.
Alrighty.
And that's
Next.
also all my spell slots.
Okay. Kruthic number 3.
Is that the one that just
It's
died?
Syretia, it's your turn.
Okay.
All right,
seeing
give it up
that-
for Kruthic number 3.
Seeing that, that Noctis just annihilated the Kruthic number thing, she's gonna look at them and be like, "Good job!" And then she's gonna turn back to Kruthic number 2, get her little dagger out again, and just stab at this thing.
Nice.
Come on.
Okay, come on.
I knew I
Okay.
knew this song. I was like, this is something I've seen recently.
Wait, where is it? Oh, I don't think that hits 17.
17 just misses. Just
Yeah.
misses.
So
Okay.
close.
That's okay.
They have 18 AC.
Oh, that
is
definitely
what I'm
misses. Yeah, the
saying.
second one definitely misses. So I rolled a 4 on the
they all
die.
can't be winners.
No. Bonus action. Odie. Can he hold an attack for if one comes up? Is that okay?
Yes, he can.
Okay, he's gonna do that. He's gonna hold a bite attack for if one of the burrowers come back up by him. And that'll be our turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Next up is Voheim.
Well, when it comes to throwing hand axes, can I throw them through squares that I have allies on?
Let's check. Can you make ranged attacks through allies?
Just tell him to
5e?
duck.
Yes, in D&D 5e, you can technically make ranged attacks through allies. But if your ally is between you and the target, they will provide half cover to the enemy, giving them a bonus to AC as if they were behind a medium-sized
Oh
obstacle.
wow.
There's with their how high their AC is, that might be a bit.
So they have +2 to AC.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, we don't want that.
No.
That was
Let's
a
see,
very
what do I-
informative Google search.
What I want to do here.
I'm in the way.
I am going to.
You had a whole arena to fight. It was like the
Yeah.
you were like bottleneck strategy, and I'm like, okay.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some movement. So 5, 10, 15. And then I'm going to try to attack Kruthic number 2.
There you go.
That is a nat 1. Not going to hit on that
Aw.
first one. Roll it again. That's also not going to hit. That's a 14 total. And since I'm in a frenzy, I'm going to make my bonus action also an attack.
Okay.
There we go. That's a 19.
That will hit.
All right, rolling the damage. That's 7 damage.
7 damage to Kruthic number 2.
Yep. And
Okay,
then
looking
I'm going
really worse for
to
wear.
run back 5, 10, 15 back.
I believe that gives it an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see if it can hit. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
Okay. It's just one attack though this time. Oh. 8 points of piercing damage. Well, for you,
Is that already
you're
halved?
raising, that'd be 4.
Okay.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright, Kruthic number 1. Give it up for him.
Yay! Kruthic number
Full
1.
lightning bolt.
Yay.
Woo!
Number 4, jump scare.
What? Rude. Go away.
I'm just gonna
Leave
try
us
to
alone.
attack Noctis.
Roll.
He's just outside of my range. I'm sorry.
Roll.
'Cause It's,
Evaded it.
It's fine.
it's right
Is that
outside of my
21 hit?
range. Yeah.
A 21?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know my AC is 12.
I just this is a formality. Does a 17 hit?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay. Oh, you got lucky.
How
on that
much?
one. Just 7. Just 7 points of damage.
Just 7? That's not bad.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
still
kind of a whiff.
kicking.
It's kind of a whiff. Karthik number 4 has done better. Karthik number 2.
Make it save.
All right. I was like, one of them is that way. Fail. They're rolling so bad for wisdom. It's 14, right?
Yes.
Okay, he got a 13. Damn it.
All right, 12 damage.
Yes.
12 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
How do you want to do it to this guy? Lightning
Oh my god.
Hold on. I think I have an image for it. That's. So I just want to do this. I just want to do this to him, basically.
Oh boy.
Do what?
Oh.
Just melt his face off with lightning.
Yeah, just all the.
Incredible.
Is that a Jim? Poor Jim.
Yeah, poor Jagan. Yeah, I just wanted to do that to him.
He's Swiss cheese. Oh my god.
We love it. We love to see it.
Best spell ever. Is that your turn?
Oh, that was its turn, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Hive Lord's turn.
You gonna come back out?
Yes. but-
Peekaboo?
Here, hold on.
Come out to play.
Preferably really close to Saarebas.
Okay, it's gonna emerge right here, I believe will make it. Yep, that'll just make it. And he's gonna hit you with a spike attack. He's gonna launch spikes
What
at
the
you.
fuck?
Voheim.
Okay, bring it on.
Wait, where
there's
does it come out?
by the grate.
Oh, I see it. Mm-hmm.
Does a 16 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then does a 21 hit.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. That's 2 hits. 7, and then 7. It's 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Well, halved, that would be 7.
4 and 4.
So 8?
7. Half of 14 is 7.
Oh, okay, hold on.
That was piercing damage.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Chef. Saarebas, it's your turn.
Okay.
Are you tired of killing stuff not on your turn? Imagine what you could do when you're trying. If you actually applied yourself, you know?
Yeah, so the way Spirit Guardians works, it seems like the creature has to enter the... So if I run into it, will it hurt it?
Yeah, you can move out of it.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
if I run forward, I can hit the Kruthic and the Kruthic Hive Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna 1, 2, 3. Fifth at 15, and then
Okay.
20, 25, 30. I'll take the attack opportunity to run
I
through
was about
that.
to say, it will do that, but that
Yeah.
will get you in range of both of them. Let's
I'll
see
take
if that hits. Nah, that won't hit. Will an 8 hit?
No.
No.
Why?
Alright.
You don't...
Save. Failure. Failure. They both rolled 3s. Alright, how
they're
much
gonna-
damage do they both take?
12.
Finish them.
Okay. 12 damage?
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, Kruthic 4 is hanging on by a thread. Single thread of the weakest material of all time. How do you want to do this for the Hive Lord?
Let's go.
Yeah. I want to a bunch of smaller energy bolts just strike it, and then one massive bolt just right through the heart.
Okay, so like slow motion, yeah. It's getting riddled, and then all of a sudden one just completely silences it for good.
All right, I still have my action because this is actually fucking dumb. Man, Cleric is so good.
Cleric is the best. It's my favorite class.
Okay, and then these things probably have good dexterity and bad wisdom. I don't know. You know what? I'll just cast.
You notice after walking past the grate, you can kind of peek in. There are a bunch of them underneath you going nuts.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on Kruthik 4.
All right, because that always hits.
Dex 14.
Wow, it did hit. That's crazy. It rolled a 12.
Wait, okay, I hit it? Okay, cool.
You did hit it, and again, it's hanging on by a
6 damage.
Oh my god.
Okay, it had 1 left.
Oh my god.
What does Sacred Flame look like?
Just a pillar of flame from underneath of it, just roasting it, like arcane energy flying everywhere.
God.
Oh, flakes. Okay, and with that, we are out of initiative.
Wow.
You have slain.
We just softened them up for Saarebas. It's
Cruthix.
fine. You know.
I am like all
I
out
was
of
gonna
damage.
say, were you paying attention? How many did you kill total?
A few of them. Let's see.
How many did
I
Saarebas
killed
kill?
Killed
one,
at least 3.
Two,
At least
3.
3.
I have 3.
Nicely
I killed
done.
one.
Holy.
Noctis got one of
So,
them.
while you are out of initiative, the noise and snarling, you can see that they've climbed up the sides of the walls and they are banging on the gate, but the steel is holding strong. But this grate, they're trying to get their way through.
Is this
Does
room
anybody
like
have
dark?
something?
Is this room dark?
It's like not dark enough to require dark vision, but it's kind of dim.
Is
What'd you
there
say?
are there like sconces or torches?
Yes, there are torches and candles scattered throughout, like the previous room.
Any if this is a mining thing, are there any like oil lamps anywhere?
I see what you're getting at.
Are they full size ones or are they babies?
These are the same size as the ones you were fighting.
Jesus Christ. Okay, this is like wait. Oh my god.
Also, you notice as you guys are looking around for fire. I assume is what you're looking for.
I'm looking for something combustible.
Yeah. You notice that they're freaking out so badly, and you notice some of the ones towards the bottom are like having like basically like seizures, and they're beginning to form cocoons around themselves.
Oh.
Ew.
Like rapidly forming cocoons.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I would say there is no oil necessarily, but you have some torches that could be lit. And what were you gonna say, Annie?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna. I got my second level spell slot back, so I'm thinking I'm just gonna walk over to the grate and just fire a shatter down into the group of the mass of writhing. How many of them are there? Like on a like, it's hard to count. There's
Too many to count.
Jesus.
It just looks like a mess, like a spaghetti of.
And
these
we struggle
things.
with like 5 of them.
But they can't get through immediately.
You said that there was like hive stuff down there?
Yeah, they've clearly burrowed and made their nest down there.
Can I cast shatter on the hive?
Yes. So that requires a save, right? And it's an inanimate object, so
Yeah. So yeah, a non-magical object is takes damage. A creature made of inorganic material. Oh, it's not. They're organic. So yeah, never mind.
yeah, it would be organic material.
Yeah, so it's be a con save of 14 for the hive, I guess.
Oh, I have to make that? Okay.
I don't know. Is it? I don't know how the rules work.
It's organic material. So let's look it up. Shatter 5e.
A non-magical object that isn't worn or carried also takes damage. So if it's not a creature, if it's an object, then it would just take the damage.
Chopper, that's my chair, bud.
So if he's casting Shatter on what they're burrowing like tunnel systems, if nothing else, it would probably at least like collapse.
Yeah, I'm not gonna overcomplicate it.
Yeah,
The whole point
like
was that you're supposed to attack it. So go ahead.
Right.
Just roll for damage then, I guess.
Let's see how badly you can mess it up.
19 damage.
19 damage. So you just like it looks like an organized mess. Like these creatures are wild and erratic, and their nest is equally so. But what you've done with this spell completely throws everything to disarray. It throws this nest material of goop like everywhere. It completely shatters, pun intended, all the cocoons at the bottom, and the others scatter into tunnels. And you can see a couple of them try to make it to the tunnels, but they also just they die. They wither away. And with that, you've successfully destroyed the Kruthic nest
Let's go.
in the second part of the dungeon.
Let's go.
I cast Sacred Flame on the corpses.
Perfect.
I just keep firing. Like I stumble over to the vent. I fire Shatter. I drop my mace to the ground. I'm limping. I'm covered in acid. I keep firing magic down constantly until I can't anymore.
Terminating.
I
Yeah.
think that you got it.
I'm gonna kind of like fall back onto my ass and take a deep breath.
That was insane.
Yeah.
I'm
know-
still in my horrific form.
Yeah, that didn't feel very good. And then Syretia's pretty hurt too. So
Can
I
we go
think
get food now?
I was about to say, I think I'm tapped out for the day.
okay.
Like I said, you have 3 choices. You can go back, call it a day. I will say a little metagaming stuff here for you. The second part of the dungeon is clear.
We're
So-
not done yet.
If you want to explore things in like the second part of the dungeon, feel free. I promise I'm not gonna jump scare you and kill you. Because I know you're all very weak.
I mean, yeah, if we have the full run of the room, I'm gonna explore all this stuff to see if there's anything in any of these little.
If you were to
Yeah,
go
I'll
like,
do
even
the
deeper,
same.
it might be a little bit of a question mark.
Right. I want to explore the rotunda. Just
Okay.
walk around it, see if there's anything in here.
There's not
I'll
much
do-
of use, to be honest. There's the nest, and you see there's a couple passages that lead to other rooms. There's a very thin hallway over here, as well as a much more wider passage over here into another room. And now that you're in the room, free of any chaos, you can see that this way has a sort of blue glow to it down the hall.
Hmm.
Interesting. Okay.
The light blue glow.
Any idea what that's about?
No.
No, but any lights that are down here and none of the people upstairs are the ones who lit it. That can't be good.
Yeah.
Voheim would walk up next to Saarebas, and is he still on the ground?
Yeah.
I think I'd rest my hand on his shoulder and say,
I think we're spent for today. I think we should go and rest up.
Not yet. We need to keep going.
I don't think so.
We have a job to do. We're going
We
to
will
do it.
do it. I'm gonna go and eat something. You can stay down here all you want, but I want to go back.
Voheim looks over at Syretia.
Mm-hmm.
How's Syretia looking?
Pretty hurt. Like, very hurt. Like, I don't know, like 9 hit points left hurt above game. Pretty bad. So, yeah.
Saarebas, as much as I would like to continue this day, we have made significant progress, and they will hold this position for the next day. I don't think our compatriots can take too much more damage.
I could heal
You're right.
myself, but it's probably better. We've cleared 2 rooms. I think we better just go back for a while. Get
They
some
were
rest.
able to give us information about the basilisks. It's possible that they might have more information about what lies beyond.
I apologize. I was overeager.
Why are we all apologizing for things we don't need to?
Voheim kind of laughs and slaps you on the back and says,
Besides, you probably could have cleaned out this whole dungeon by yourself anyway.
Again, you overestimate me.
I don't think so. You were like taking them down, dude.
Yeah,
And these
most of
these
the
mon-
kills.
these monsters underestimated you, and look how they ended up.
I only wish I hadn't need called upon such wretched power to do so.
Wretched power. What are you even talking about?
Noctis in her like Noctis in his like monster form.
Yeah.
Yeah, transformed back.
Oh.
There's no point in discussing this. Let's go back and rest up.
That sounds
Okay.
like a good idea.
Let them know what all we did today.
All right. 'Cause I still have some casts of spells, so I'm going to cast. Who's hurt?
I'm barely
worse.
hurt though, so if you,
I'm
it's
very hurt.
definitely-
Okay. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Syretia for. All right. You heal 7.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Voheim. You heal 5.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna cast again on Syretia.
Yeah.
Heal another 5,
Awesome.
and then final cast on Voheim. Oh, it's only 4. Okay,
All right, cool.
all my level 1 spell slots. They didn't really do
It's
a
all
whole lot. But... All right. I'm totally spent now.
Yeah, it definitely
Alrighty.
helped. She's looking better after that. Not 100%, but definitely a lot better.
Could use some of that really good bread right about now.
Thank you, Saarebas. I feel better.
It's nothing.
Mm,
It's not nothing.
I wouldn't say that.
Having cleared over a half of the dungeon, you've done what the mages and Templars couldn't do in weeks. You did in a matter of hours. You all are battered, beaten, could use a warm meal, and you double back the way you came,
And don't forget.
lighting the way as you go. What?
I'm sorry. I forgot we divvied up the money. There was the chest wasn't still there. Sorry, I'll be quiet.
We did.
You go up the stairs, and you can see that Evangeline and Shurston have been assisting the mages and Templars standing watch at the top. and she orders Neil and Benji holding up the barrier together to drop it for a moment to let you all through.
As we walk past, I just hold up the basilisk head and drop it to the floor with a thud and just says,
I'm afraid we have some bodies down there you're going to need to clean up.
That was remarkably fast.
How long were we down there?
Well,
Just but a few hours. We haven't even left for a break. We haven't swapped. Wow. And you could just see, like, Shurston's just, like, amazed. And
Save your
Eva just
amazement.
goes, like, I told you they had some bite.
Get used to
You
being
know
impressed by us.
I wouldn't say that. We've failed to clear out the entire lower part of the castle.
We're taking
Only
a
part of it.
break. We cleared part of it.
well,
We're just spent a little.
I'm
so-
gonna take a
There's.
nap. That's for sure.
It sounds like you've done remarkable work as is. Please, come back to the hold.
We've
We can
cleared
get you-
down to the rotunda. It's up to you to keep it until we can get back down there.
Understood. Well, you heard him. You four, to the rotunda. We still have a whole day ahead of us. He just goes like, "Oh, if you're sure it's safe,
It's safe.
okay."
Don't let the bodies scare you. They're all dead.
It's only as safe as far as we went.
Hmm.
And you can
Caution
you can see
is
the two-
vital.
You can see the two young mages going down the staircase, flanked on each side by the Templars, wordlessly following. And you hear Benji go like, "Oh wow, they got messed up."
I call down after the Templars and just say,
When you reach the rotunda, don't let anyone travel alone. Some of the creatures have a habit of tunneling up from under the ground.
Understood, sir. Hear a muffled voice shout up. Now, if you'll follow us, we can take you back to the mess hall, get you some first aid, some food.
That's.
I'll take the food first, first aid second.
I have a matter to attend to myself. It seems we have more visitors.
What kinds
More
of visitors?
visitors.
Yes, that's becoming a pattern in recent days.
What
Who?
Who? Yeah.
Friends of yours? Shurston asks. Would anybody be following you?
Friends of mine.
No.
I don't really have any of those.
What do they look like? Have they given names?
I haven't seen yet.
Mm.
I just heard over Sending Stone. Seems to be a small group with a wagon. No other details.
Okay.
Mm.
I
The
gotta get there
Inquisition,
and check it out.
perhaps?
Do you need backup?
If the Inquisition is here, they're dead men.
Pardon?
Oh goodness.
If the Inquisition is here, they'll be dead men. I just find it odd how the four of you found your way here, and not a day later, we have more guests.
To be perfectly fair, we're here because we followed a trail of your blood back here, so it wasn't exactly
Yeah.
planned.
We understand that. What we don't understand is who these people are.
Well, why don't
As
we
you're
go
walking
find
back the
out?
way you came.
It's
We
just-
can go with you.
Yeah.
Maybe spy from real far away, you know.
Is the knowledge that like the Inquisition and the Mages Guild or the Mage Circle have like bad blood? Is that common knowledge or?
we know that because when we first showed up and I flashed the Inquisition thing, they were like,
Yeah.
that actually hurts your case in our
Okay.
eyes. So we at least know that they're
Like
not
each
down
other.
with the Inquisition here.
Yeah.
I figured
They're
they were
not
friendly. Like,
down
can
to clown.
I kill them on sight. It's like, oh my, all right. Jeez. but I don't know.
Well, they're harboring a bunch of apostates, so
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
And Syretia wants to know who
Oh.
these other visitors are. It's like, oh.
Yeah, me too.
So, as you walk back through the castle, you right back at that familiar chapel area. This time, the two ladies lead you up to the what's it called? The bartizan, the little house that's on the battlements. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it looks back down at the bridge in the courtyard where they hold their tests. And while you can't make out details, everyone just observes. And you see a rather large wagon, and you see them getting confronted by the Templars just as you were. You see two dwarves, two smaller individuals, and you see a cloaked, taller figure behind them. And that's where I'm going to end the session.
No! Aw. Great, I'm going to be thinking about that for 2 weeks. Awesome.
Yeah.
that's exactly what he wants.
I know.
Great session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.